Okay, thank you for your patience. Thank you so much for the wait. Sorry for taking so long, but I think we're ready to actually like start playing the game. If you have any suggestions, or like not really suggestions, but if you have like any um, characters that you may want to see, like the early game of, if you want to see the early game of any specific character, we can go ahead and give it a try. Um, so yeah, let's go ahead and actually start playing the game. Okay, yeah. If you don't have any requests within a minute, I have something in mind. So I have something in mind. If you don't have any requests, but it's your time to get like the early game of something that you haven't really seen and you want to see. Um, so yeah, I'm just gonna wait here for a second. While I wait, might as well try to fix the whole thingy where tiles are not loading. And by fix, I mean try again. Yeah, it worked. It works now. So yeah, please let me know when you're ready, or whenever you want. Whenever you decide on a combo, I really am open to playing like most things. I would not play like literally everything, but I would play most things. And hello, Aster. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Good to see you around. How has life been for you? I've been kind of exhausted today specifically, um, because I just finished like another stream in my other channel. Well, it's not really my channel. It's like a friend's channel. I mean, it's a channel for a brand owned by a friend. But we are like making Magic the Gathering content in Spanish, so I don't really expect a lot of overlap here. Um, but so yeah, work took forever, but you're relaxing. I'm glad to hear that. For me, I kind of consider this to be a job because I'm doing it like in a very consistent fashion, and I try my best to provide like quality content. So I guess I'm kind of in the middle of my workday because, like as I mentioned, I just finished a stream in another channel, and now we come to the main channel or my channel. So yeah, let's give it a try. Vampire Enchanter. I'm not gonna play Vampire Enchanter because I already won it in this account, but we can definitely play Palentonka Gladiator. Um, okay, so I'm gonna go with a flail. I know you're in the wild about Enchanter. Yeah, I really don't like Enchanter. Enchanter is um, like the point of Enchanter is to stop being Enchanter as soon as possible, and I don't really like that. I feel like Enchanters are very special um, in that particular matter because there's a lot of combos out there or a lot of backgrounds that just have the tools or like the start of the tools that you would need to win the game. Like for example, most melee backgrounds you have like melee, right? And melee is like a perfectly valid way to win the game. You obviously won't be winning with your starting gear, but you will be like getting better gear and like playing the same playstyle. With an enchanter, that is not the case. Like you actually need to go out of your way and change your playstyle to win the game because an enchanter playstyle just doesn't work, and that is what I don't like about enchanters. Um, it's only okay for early mid game. Yeah, just as you mentioned, like early mid game, you can kind of bypass willpower checks on monsters, or you can like actually beat them on the willpower. In the late game, yeah, the abundance of magic and immune monsters is like clear as day, and it makes the enchanter playstyle completely invalid. So that is something that I definitely seriously dislike about enchanter. If that is not fixed, I wouldn't consider like ever playing an enchanter. Oh, Oh, that is so tempting. I want to take it. You know what? I'm just gonna take it. Let's go for a quick win tonight. Um, let's try to keep up the one character a day thing. I like winning a character per stream. Sometimes that is not possible when I'm like playing like a slow character, like a mage. Mages take me much longer than melee characters, but this is like a pretty decent, pretty strong melee character. And now I have Okawaru, so wow, I one-shot Natasha with my roll. Okay, that was very convenient. Um, and yeah, as you can see, like the difference between a melee character and a mage is like very evident. I play much faster because there's like much less things to consider as a melee character. Um, yeah, and I found the buckler. I'm kind of worrying the buckler right now. I could train for it, but I think I'm better off just training for my flail, which by the way I should set to min delay. Okay. Two others was a pretty mean fight to take with 5 evasion. Why did I pick up a scroll C or a ring of C invisible? Yeah, weird that auto picked up a useless item, you know? Okay. Ooh, Sigmund. Okay, this might be where my character dies. Yeah, this is not looking good for my character. I don't think I'm gonna be able to save myself from Sigmund. Unfortunately, 49% chance of confuse. I don't have anything identified. I might make it to the stairs, and I might be outside of the range of Sigmund now because he spent a turn going invisible. No, I'm not outside of the range of Sigmund. I think Sigmund might be a bit too strong. I feel like Sigmund being able to hit you if he can see you is pretty mean, and of course we don't need an Orc Wizard to go alongside Sigmund. That's like a second Sigmund. Okay, I found Curing, that was very lucky, but it's not looking very good for my character. Okay, I might make it to the stairs. That's pretty lucky. Now I need to skip that level. We cannot deal with Sigmund and an Orc Wizard without willpower. It's just straight up a thing that cannot happen. In fact, it's so bad that I would go Trog if I had the ability to do so. Okay, now I guess I'm kind of dying here. Let's drink some Curing. That is not looking good. Yeah, we kind of tried to kill the other, but we completely failed to do so. Okay. I need to get out of this level as soon as possible. Resting here is like very unsafe. And I need to like skip the rest of the level. This level is absolute death for this character. If I stay here and I get hexed again, like I don't have Curing anymore, I would die. Okay, 2 Hounds doesn't really threaten me as much as Sigmund and an Orc Priest, or an Orc Wizard rather. That was pretty messed up. Something that I definitely didn't want to see with my character. Okay, we found a hat. I think Gladiator. No, Gladiator doesn't start with a hat, does it? Oh, it starts with a helmet. Okay. More strength. Priest. Okay. We are a Palentonga. We have like good HP for dealing with a priest, and I think that went pretty well for me. Okay, so in case you haven't heard, the other day I came up with the idea of like playing an old version, because the last time I played an old version was like a couple of months ago. I had like no viewers back then, and I just like going back and playing one of my favorite old versions, which is 0.16. Okay, yeah, that was kind of the only thing that we could really do. You know what? I'm gonna try to go upstairs with Grinder so we can park Sigmund and Grinder in the same level. No, no, no! Sigmund got uncharmed, or Grinder got uncharmed the turn I was going. The turn I told Grinder to just like stay there. Grinder got uncharmed, and now we are in a seriously bad position. Yeah, I'm gonna get paralyzed by Grinder and I'm gonna die. D3 Sigmund D4 Grinder is pretty messed up. Yeah, that's actually like super bad. Because they're both huge willpower checks that we cannot really do a lot about. So I'm gonna tell the Grinder to wait here. I'm gonna exclude those ones, and I shouldn't really skip the rest of the level. Okay, I might die to Menkaure. D5 Menkaure is also pretty bad. Yeah, we might die to Menkaure. Oh, okay, I guess we get lucky. You block Menkaure's attack with 3 shield. Shoutouts to the Buckler, by the way. Okay, at least I was able to kill Menkaure. Menkaure is pretty dangerous. Not as dangerous as Sigmund or Grinder, however, because Sigmund or Grinder just like straight up kill you, right? Menkaure only torments you, which does have like a good chance to kill you, but it's not like, oh, you're dead, which is the case with Sigmund and Grinder. Okay, Palentonga roll is pretty decent. And I'm liking what I'm doing right now. As long as I'm fighting like fair monsters that won't paralyze me and instantly kill me, we seem to be doing okay. Okay, you know what I'm doing? I'm not gonna read my identify to identify scrolls. Might as well hold on to them for now. Okay, you know what? I don't think I particularly need a corridor here. Yeah, because they're jackals and I have like a lot of HP. Okay, I got confused. I don't have curing, so I'm just gonna have to like stumble around until I get unconfused. Unfortunately, it kind of worked. Ring of Dexterity, we're gonna put it on. Okay. I hope that I find willpower at some point. I feel like willpower is gonna be very important to have. As you can see, like no willpower means that random garbage monsters like Orc Wizards are extremely dangerous. And my previous character, which was the Octopode, had no willpower for a while. So I remember that I was getting like confused by wizards in Nork, and that's not good. Like that's not a pleasant game. It's definitely a winnable game, but it's also definitely not a pleasant game. Okay, so let's see if we can make it to the thing. We might not be able to make it to... Excuse me? Oh, did I go downstairs? Yeah, I went downstairs. Okay, no wonder I'm dying here. I don't want to die to the priest or the wizard. The regular orcs don't really worry me that much. Yeah, I have the priest at the edge of line of sight, so we should be okay. But I should really not go downstairs. Like, going downstairs is a very good way to get yourself killed. What I wanted to do is go upstairs, but... yeah, I might not be able to do it right now. I wish I had magic mapping. Magic mapping would certainly be very useful right about now. I could also use heal wounds. Heal wounds would be excellent, or maybe even a potion of 3 would be decent. Not ideal, but decent nonetheless. I wonder if the priest is following me. I know the wizard is, but I don't know if the priest is following. And yeah, if the priest is not following me, oh, there it is. Okay. I have some charges of charming. I might be able to like charm the wizard and hope that that does something beneficial for me. Okay, time for the final showdown. Orc Wizard versus Orc Priest. Oh, okay. The wizard gets confusion on the priest. That's probably gonna Yeah, it's gonna turn out to be a kill. Now Okawaru hates it when you attack allies, so I'm just gonna have to wait for this guy to become unconfused, or to become uncharmed. And I'm not at full HP, so might as well do that. Rest to full HP and then like just kill the wizard. Okay, for that ogre, we have some darts of poison. We can easily deal with this ogre. I just need to poison him and walk away. We don't get the kill. It was heavily wounded. I might be able to kill it with a throwing net. Yeah, there we go. That went pretty good. Okay, we found the Ossuary. Believe it or not, we found the Ossuary. As long as it's not like a really messed up Ossuary, we should be good. I hope that I get more whites, and I hope that the whites that I get actually have good loot, as opposed to +0 mazes. Like, come on, give me a +5 Direflail Ossuary, or a +5 Direflail white. Okay, what is this loot? Ah, haha! I wonder if that flying skull will make it out of there. If it does, that would be really bad. The raid is bad as it is. Yeah, it's kind of bad because it slows and it also hits pretty hard. Okay, my hero didn't last for long enough to like beat the wraith. That was bad. I had to use hero multiple times, but it's okay. I guess they are waking everything up. Okay, a maze white. Not what I wanted to see. Not what I wanted to see by any means. Another wraith. I won't be able to beat it if I don't like hero. Even with hero, I'm kind of dying here. Wouldn't be surprised if I ended up dying altogether. Maybe we Ambrosia? Yeah, we are not gonna survive this. Okay, I made it to 20 HP. Now I have 10. We get the kill on the Wraith. Okawaru loves it. I don't think I should open the door for the final monster. It might be a white, yeah. I just like follow the patterns because there were two whites and two reds, and yeah, pretty unfortunate. Pretty unfortunate. I probably shouldn't have opened that. That was pretty bad. But I guess I was able to survive anyway, so it wasn't really that terrible. And I got a ton of experience from killing those raids. So it kind of worked out in my favor, even if I could have died there. Okay, you have a battle axe. And I have 8 defenses. That is definitely something that I cannot deal with. Maybe I can mind burst you? Yeah, I can definitely do that because with 65%. Maybe one more? Yeah, I don't wanna melee it because it has heavy armor, right? So it's not gonna work, and I know it. But fortunately, I had Mind Burst, and Mind Burst was what I needed to beat that Orc Warrior. I got shafted next to a Null Sergeant. At least it's not a Null Sergeant with like a +10 spear, which has happened to me before. So we didn't die like immediately. We had enough time to like flee that fight. Probably I should stop training that at around 12. Not that it no, it actually does matter now that I think about it. It's kind of important for me to not overtrain my weapon, because my weapon is probably like very capable of killing enemies very well, or at least the kind of enemy that I'm encountering right now with the amount of skill that I have. But what I don't have is like HP or defenses overall to be able to survive these enemies that I'm encountering, so it would maybe be a good idea to start training for that. But experiencing the very early game is like the opposite of plentiful, so yeah. We got some heal wounds, might as well give it some use. I also have some unidentified potions that I should probably identify. What do you have? You have nothing actually. Well, maybe let's try to get the kill on the wizard. I guess not. Yeah, and the Null Sergeant also came in here. Okay, you know what? I guess we can use a throwing net here. We don't hit the Hound. We don't hit the Hound again. We hit the Hound. Okay, and the Hound breaks free of the net immediately. Ah. Okay, I need to like get out of this level. This level is a bit too much for my character as it is right now, unfortunately. You would expect our melee Palentonga to be good. It doesn't seem particularly good to me. Yeah, I thought it was going to be better, definitely. Okay, I have 12 maces. That's gonna have to do it for now. We're gonna be training some fighting next, and we should get a ton of HP from that. Palentonga have pretty decent HP aptitude. I think it's +1, but in addition to that, they also have brown scales, which give them +7% HP. So they do get a ton of HP. They don't get the ability to wear boots, and they also have strangely shaped body, which is kind of annoying, but they get HP in return, and they are not as restricted with their body armor as trolls or ogres are, at least. A ring of poison resistance, I guess it's gonna be a bit more relevant than a ring of fire protection, at least at this point in the game. We lost 2 nets, unfortunately, and we didn't really achieve anything. You know, it would be maybe not that complicated for me to fight here if I was fighting like 1 versus 1, right? But I keep encountering bands like Null bands, Orc bands, or just like random monsters that just generate very clumped together. So they, for practical purposes, are a band, even if it's not like a real band. Okay, Pickle has to be here. What do you have? A Wand of Paralysis. Okay, we're gonna say no to that. Yeah, we are gonna say no to that. Even 1 versus 1, Pickle with a Wand of Paralysis is like absurdly dangerous. I might die here, unfortunately. And not much that we can really do about the current situation. Yeah, if it's between like using consumables and dying, might as well just go ahead and use the Potion of Might to kill Pikel. That went pretty well in my opinion. Oh, okay, Cobalt Brigand with a Killer Dart. Very convenient. I'm very glad that we found that, because that Killer Dart is actually like a pretty relevant consumable. And we keep the Might effect, because I didn't really take a lot of damage from Pikel, surprisingly, and the Might effect actually helped me kill those things much more easily. I'm using the Whip of Freezing over the Flail, because even though the Flail has like more base damage, I already have minimum delay for the Whip, I think. Yeah, we kind of have minimum delay. The issue is that I don't have shields skill for the buckler to like mitigate the fact that I'm using a buckler. Okay, I'm at half HP with Morris next to me. With Morris with a Wand of Flaming, might as well put on the Ring of Protection from Fire. Maybe it's time to drink another potion of might. If I had heal wounds, this would be a good time to use it. Unfortunately, I don't. Okay, I kill the white and I keep the hound skeleton as like monster armor so that I don't have to be meleeed by an ogre because that would probably kill me. Okay, now if I go downstairs, I would be immediately hit by the ogre. The other stairs are excluded. Guess I'm gonna have to take one of these stairs. Okay, this is functional. Not ideal, but it is functional for sure. We can just go ahead and throw some poison darts at the ogre, and then like pillar dance them and stuff. Okay, that's a lot of whites, and they seem to be getting like good items, but they are not maces. I've been waiting for the Dark Flail white or like even a highly enchanted regular flail would be good enough, but I got like a +0 flail unfortunately. Doesn't really matter, like I feel like I'm decent when it comes to my damage. I'm not as good as it could be because I've already encountered several whites. I think I've killed like easily 10 of them, and they have highly enchanted scimitars and halberds. No flails, however, and no dark flails either. We also haven't encountered Edmund, for example. Edmund would be a good thing to find for my character because he always generates with a good flail. Like it's guaranteed to be good and it's guaranteed to be a flail. It's like maybe for example like a +2 or +3 dire flail or regular flail, and okay, a halberd no is a bit too much for me as I am right now. I need to like flee. Okay, the bullfrog could be a problem because it's gonna be getting some free attacks on me, but I cannot like hold my ground there. Fortunately, it doesn't hurt me enough, and I can like get out of that situation with enough HP to be able to kill it once I got to the next level. Scarf of Shadows. No, I have a cloak. I think the cloak's armor class is a bit more important than the reduced line of sight from the Scarf of Shadows. I don't know. It feels like very low impact. I pretty much never think of a Scarf of Shadows as a particularly desirable item. Yeah, on pretty much no characters, I think of it as a desirable thing to have. Two-headed ogres is pretty messed up. We definitely cannot deal with that. Maybe we can actually, now that I think about it. Maybe we can get fancy. Re-immolation. Use a Wand of Flame to safely trigger the immolation. Yeah, it should die in a couple of turns, maybe like 2 of them. The centaur explodes and the two-headed ogres explode. Okay. Yep, that went pretty good. Scrolls of Immolation are pretty powerful items if you like get the proper situation to use them on. And that was definitely the proper situation to use that particular Scroll of Immolation on. Yeah, that went pretty well. They are pretty strong items indeed. I am very much a fan of Scrolls of Immolation. Okay, so I got a Darflail. It's time to take off my buckler. What's the button to take off? Sorry, it is that one. Let's go ahead and wield the Darflail because a Darflail has like more than double the base damage of a whip, and I kind of almost have it at minimum delay, but it's a two-handed weapon. But anyway, it's like exactly what I wanted to find. It's a pretty fantastic thing to have. by D9, you know? Pretty incredible. I would obviously love to have a better one, but I also don't need it, and having just a plain Darflail is pretty good. Um, Let me quiver the roll. Quivering the roll is kind of important because it like makes rolling much more comfortable. Yeah. Also, something that you can do when you're fighting like many monsters at the same time is like you can just roll between them, and theoretically rolling deals a ton of damage, and it only takes one turn, so so it might be like a more convenient way to kill the monsters. Okay, that's going very bad for me. That was going very poorly. I took a lot of damage there very fast. You know, not much that we can do when we have these defenses. You know what? Maybe we want to train this to like 11. I completely forgot to set a stop, but 11 is a good point to stop that. We got a Potion of Berserk. I think using it here might be safe and definitely better than using other buffs. And I definitely need like a buff to save myself in that one. Okay, after that, I might want to train some -2 on armor, dodging, and shields. Palentongas get like bad defensive stats, unfortunately, and they don't get like good fighting to compensate for that. They get 0 fighting. I would expect like a +1 or, yeah, at least +1 fighting. I think that would be okay. No, 10 is way too much. Let's train it to 8. Yeah, let's also get 9 invocations. Let's get 9 invocations first because I have a feeling that I'm gonna be using haste finesse a lot with this character. Okay, something to keep in mind is that I have Kirer. Kirer is pretty good for like 2-headed ogres. It's also good for like 1-headed ogres, but I have 100 HP. I should be more than capable of killing 1-headed ogres as I currently am. The roll seems to be pretty excellent. If I don't miss, it's pretty much one-shotting enemies. So I kind of like it. We see a Nork warrior. That's a bit too dangerous. Like I can deal with the priest and stuff, but the warrior is definitely a bit too much. We found some Palentonga pants, courtesy of the Shining, or no, Okawaru. So going Okawaru was like obviously the correct choice there. It's a pretty boring character, but if it gets the job done, it gets the job done. And we kind of want to go for like a quick, easy, and fast character without a lot of pain. However, it's kind of failing in the lack of pain department. Everything is hurting so much, and like I'm encountering so many fights that are like not easy for my character. But let's see. We got Troll Leather Armor. I don't know how good that is. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be doing that. Probably should focus on killing that black bear and then go back to trying on the Troll Leather. Oh, that's a 2-headed ogre. Okay, monsters keep walking on me while I am trying to wear my Troll Leather. It's not gonna cut it. I'm gonna have to like poison that 2-headed ogre. Okay, this might be a bit greedy, but I think I'm gonna like roll at that 2-headed ogre. Okay, we get a kill, and Okawaru loved that. We got a great mace. So here's the thing. Great maces deal much more damage than Darflails, but they are like slightly less accurate actually, -4 and -3, and they take like much longer to swing. That's the big issue. Base attack delay 1.7. When we compare that to the 1.3 of the Darflail, like the difference is very evident. You need 20 maces to like remove all penalties from a Great Mace, but I happen to have Okawaru. Okawaru gives you Okawaru gives you Heroism, which gives you 5 levels in all your skills. So this character is uniquely equipped to be able to deal with that. Like I can just use Hero and maybe even Finesse, and that should maybe get me the kill against most things. Like I'm swinging the Great Mace at 0.5 skill with 12 base maces as skill, so it's obviously pretty good. Ooh, I accidentally was using Hero. Yeah, never quiver Hero. I think it's like automatically quivering whenever I use it. I feel like that kind of sucks. That is definitely not something I want. Why? Wait a second. What is this doing here? Why is there a D9 freezing wraith? Probably shouldn't have rolled at it actually. At least I'm not like slow, so I might be able to walk away from it or something. But yeah, that is definitely pretty bad. Like we stand no chance against this thing because it just deals so much damage, and it slows me. And yeah, overall it's a pretty nasty monster. I would like to have a trap to like lure it away from me. The only trap that we have is an alarm trap, and that like really doesn't do anything. So yeah, all that's left for me to do is to like walk away from it and wait for it to like lose a turn or something, hopefully. And then we like run away. If it hits me and it slows me, I blink towards the stairs. I have like the ability to do that, but I don't want to do it. I want this freezing wraith to miss a turn so I can go upstairs and keep the scroll of teleport. I can also like regen enough HP to read a teleport without like being afraid of immediately dying, which is kind of important. And that also saves me the scroll of blinking because I only have one. Oh, I accidentally meleeed the freezing wraith. That could be a problem. Anyway, I have so much HP that I can go ahead and do it right now, and it kind of worked quite well. We found a book of party tricks. Doesn't really do anything for my character. Not gonna give it a lot of use. Okay. A Moth of Wrath. Okay. I wish I had Earthstrike or something. That would be very convenient right about now. I would love to be able to kill that Moth of Wrath, but it is not the case. I don't have the ability to do so. A bunch of very good weapons. Quarterstaffs, War Axes, and a Falchion. But yeah, this level has a freezing wraith. I probably shouldn't be in this level, like at all. We're gonna go upstairs. I think I'm gonna go back to one of the levels that I skipped. Or something. Did I skip a level? I know for sure that I skipped a level, actually. I know that one of these levels had like Grinder and Sigmund. Or at least I parked Grinder and Sigmund much earlier in the game. Okay, Youth doesn't have a good cloak. I'm still gonna kill Youth. He had a potion of mutation. Okay. Maybe it would be a good idea to get some evocations. It is always a good idea to get some evocations. You know what? I think I can like turn off invocations for now. I'll go back to it a bit later. Still very likely for it to paralyze me, but on the other hand, I have 100 HP, like 110. I think I'm okay. Like I legit think I'm okay to fight Grinder. I still heroed because hero is mostly free, so I think it would be a bit of a mistake not to use it. But yeah, I was able to kill Grinder pretty easily, fortunately. I need to pick up that Scroll of Immolation. We've already seen what Immolation can do, so I think of it as a very important consumable to have. Yeah, pretty much at all stages of the game. The only issue with it is that it's like kind of dangerous and hard to use. Okay, this level has Sigmund. I need to kill Sigmund. I didn't skip this level, or I guess I kind of did. There were some nulls. I don't know if I killed them all. But what I know is in this level is Sigmund, and I think I'm now capable of killing Sigmund. So yeah, maybe we encounter Sigmund. Oh, there he is. Okay. Bop, and he dies. So that's a bit of extra experience that we kind of wanted. And that's a freezing wraith. We cannot deal with that. We need to skip this level. Okay, I might be able to make it all the way over there without stumbling into the freezing wraith. What is that? A Scarf of Shadows. Okay, I can leave the money behind. I just don't want to run into the freezing wraith because it's like a legit pretty messed up and dangerous thing. Okay, I would have loved to get that paralyzed. It unfortunately didn't happen, and we encounter ourselves in a bit of a dangerous situation. But fortunately, I was able to survive it. Okay, I think this this throw letter kind of works quite well. I don't really get a lot of defenses from it anyway. And like the difference between wearing a scale mail and a troll letter doesn't really mean that much for a Palentonga, unfortunately, because they get like strangely shaped bodies, so they get halved armor class from body armor, and this only checks base armor. So like instead, like normally you get 4 armor class from this, right? The mutation that I have makes it so that it only gives me 2 armor class. But the more I train, well, not fighting armor, the more armor class it will give me, and that bonus like stays the same whether you have strangely shaped body or not. So we're kind of okay in that regard. By the way, I regen like 2 HP per fight, or 2 HP per turn, so I would say that I have a lot of HP available to me right now, which is obviously a pretty good thing. Having HP happens to be good, you know? That's a +9 longsword, a pretty crazy good thing to have. I am kind of committed to my maces, however. So yeah, we're just gonna stick with the mace. Okay. I am waiting for Okawaru to give me like a good weapon or something. I did get some Palentonga pants from Okawaru, so at least that's pretty nice. That's a lot of armor class that I wouldn't really have otherwise. I think I get like 5 armor class from this. Yeah, they have like it has like a base armor rating of 4, but it is +1, so I have 5 overall. Okay. Turns out that hitting things with a great mace happens to be pretty good. Okawaru provides me with a flail of protection. Unfortunately, we are gonna have to leave it on the floor because it's pretty bad compared to my great mace. A falchion of freezing and another +0 flail. Those guys just don't want to give me anything this game. Oh, that's a 6-headed Hydra. We're just gonna exclude that and move on with my life. I'm gonna try my best to hear a roar. Was that the Hydra waking up? I hope not. Oh, it was the Hydra waking up. Yeah, this could be an issue. I mean, normally it would be an issue actually, but I have so much HP regen that I can just like kind of ignore the Hydra melee. Funnily enough, I might even have enough HP to like melee the Hydra and like walk away until I regen my HP, and then melee the Hydra again. There was no need actually. That went pretty well. Demon Bot 69, thank you for following. I appreciate it. I hope you have been enjoying the content. And I certainly hope that you followed because you enjoy the content and not because you want to see streamers say your name. Yeah. Well, with that being said, I don't want to fight Nergal. Like, I really don't want to be messing around with Nergal. Pretty dangerous unique to fight at this point in the game, and Uruk too. And Uruk happens to have a pretty good double sword and silver javelins and a wand of Ice Blast. Uruk is pretty loaded this game. Hello Railbird, thank you for stopping by and good to see you around. Still no streak with Human Fire Elementalist of Sif Muna. Yeah, I cannot wait for the day where you're like, I finally streak with Human Fire Elementalist of Sif Muna, now I can play like something else. Yeah, the day is coming, sooner rather than later, I guess. You know, I'm fine, actually. Okay, rolling between enemy and enemy feels very good. That's a pretty unique thing of the Palentonga that I didn't really notice the first time I played Palentonga, that you can like just mash roll when you're fighting a couple of enemies at once. And it does like seriously displace you, but if you like get lucky or powerful enough, you just like roll and kill enemies every time. Talking about rolling, this Boulder Beetle could have been pretty bad. I think I greatly softened it up with the poison darts because it's weak to poison. Okay, please don't kill me. Yeah, that's a bit too much damage for my personal preference. Okay, I'm gonna be able to kite it until I get to the water. Yeah, and then like I can no longer kite it because it swims like extremely fast. So if it steps on the water, it would like get free attacks on me. That's obviously a pretty messed up thing. But fortunately, kiting it into there was like enough because I have so much regeneration from this Troll Leather Armor and this Amulet of Regeneration. Stacking regeneration works very good, like pre-lair. I don't expect it to be good enough post-lair, but for now at least, like it's the time to stack regeneration if I'm gonna be doing it, you know. Oh, another scroll and a couple of jacks. Okay, the jacks are kind of scary, not gonna lie. I might hero. Yeah, heroing against these jacks is probably a good idea. Okay, ran out of hero, might have to hero again. Did I set a stop? Yeah, I set a stop at 10. Okay, 10 evocations is gonna be okay. I wish I had started training it a bit earlier because I did get some like pretty good ones very early into the game, and I just wasn't able to use them at their greatest potential because I didn't have enough skill. But it's like super early into the game. You don't have enough experience to do everything in the most optimal way. That's just kind of how this game goes. Okay, you know what? I have a net. I think I have a net. Yeah, I have a net. Okay, that means that I can like hero finesse against the Hydra. Yeah, just because it's an 8-headed Hydra. Those ones are pretty messed up. They hit much harder than other Hydras because they're 8-headed. I accidentally threw a net at this white. I think the net got destroyed. That sucks. I was like, I have a net, I might be able to kill Hydras just fine. Ouch. Okay, that is not good. What's your range on throw barbs? We can like blink away from like certain death here by doing this, closing the door. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. We can also like drink a heal wounds or just like walk away. Um, yeah, drinking heal wounds there was a mistake because I have so much regeneration that I can just like heal to full HP by walking away. Ooh, Rupert. Ooh, Rupert with a crazy good weapon. Okay, we're gonna exclude that, and we're never coming back there. Yeah, it's just how it is. You have to exclude Rupert and never come back there. You see Rupert with a triple sword. You hear a shout. Okay, so Rupert is up. I need to leave this level like right now before I die. I don't have willpower. Rupert has a 67% chance to paralyze me. So I need to re-teleport right now. And yeah, if I didn't re-teleport there, I was like randomly dead any second now. So we cannot do D12. Rupert is like, yeah, go do something else. And in this case, doing something else would maybe be Orc. I didn't skip D10. Where is Lur? What is Lur? Where can Lur even spawn? D8 to 11. I think I've already done D8 to 11. Why can't I go to the Lur? Did I exclude something? Oh, this level has a freezing breath. Now I remember. Do I have a Ring of Ice? I have a Ring of Fire. Yeah, that level with the freezing red has a lure, as you can see here. Yeah, the rest of the enemies are like very easy to kill, but the freezing red is like the really messed up thing in this level. Why did a freezing red even generate here? Like, where did it come from? What placed that? Because it doesn't generate normally this early in the game. I don't know. Anyway, I was able to make it into the lure, and I might be able to clear everything here. Yeah. It should be okay. Like, sorry, I cannot speak today. But as I was saying, I've already killed like a couple of Hydras, and even though I ran out of nets accidentally, I still feel like I'm doing quite well. I think Hero Finesse is like a pretty good way to kill things. It's like better than Berserking. Okay, that's pretty bad. That's extremely bad, actually. Oh, that is so bad. Okay, a couple of Komodo Dragons and a Death Yak. As long as the Torpor Snail doesn't come in here and tag along these guys, I might be able to stand a chance. And worst case scenario, I can just like guide them away and run away, but fortunately it didn't seem to be absolutely necessary. Another Komodo Dragon. You know, maybe I would like to like get out of this level and go up or something. Yeah, I think I want to train maces to 15. If I train maces to 15, I can have like the Great Mace at minimum delay, and that's just pretty good. Like it's a lot of damage very early into the game. Might as well like take advantage of Okawaru, and like I'm pretty much using Hero every fight, so might as well use it to its full extent by training. The Great Mace to 15, and then I can like attack things without heroing, but then I hero for the things that are actually messed up, like Hydras and two-headed ogres and stuff like that. For example, Komodo Dragons and Death Yak bands would also qualify for things that I would consider to be messed up. That Dark Flail, it is a Dark Flail of poison, Oh, never mind. It's a Vorpal Darflail. I'm gonna leave it on the floor. If it was a Vorpal Darflail of Poison, I would be interested in like picking it up and using it, but it's like a pretty lackluster Darflail compared to my Great Mace. Okay, I would like to have willpower. As always, I would take any source of willpower, except for that, of course. I'm thinking about the Darflail. It might deal like about the same amount of damage than the Great Mace, because it's like Vorpal, right? Okay, I might want to give it a try. Yeah, at the very least, I will be able to kill things without using hero on every fight. This is the second Palentonga I've watched you play. Yeah, the first one died like super early into the game because it wasn't really a very good character. But this one already got past the hardest part of the game, and it's looking okay. I wouldn't say that it's like incredible because it only has 12 armor class, like very lackluster defenses to begin the game. But it has very good HP. At least there's that. It's kind of like a Nogger Light if you think about it. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good with this Darflail. I'm very glad that I went back and gave it a try. It seems to be doing exactly what I needed it to do. However, against an Hydra, I still want to Hero Finesse. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Ooh, I got shafted to Lair 6. From Lair 3, okay, time to use magic mapping. I am like super far away from any stairs. Am I super far away from any stairs? Yeah, I don't see... Yeah, I'm super far away from all the stairs and surrounded by enemies. At least I have a choke point, so I can like use a choke point and yeah, being marked and hatched for 3 floors is pretty evil. From the game. We definitely don't want to be in a situation like this. I hope that I can make it back up. A fire vortex? Is there a volcano here or something? What's up with that random fire vortex? Okay. I guess it got placed by that bolt, but that's pretty unusual. Oh, okay, that explains the fire vortex. There's a firecraft there, and I don't have sources of fire resistance other than that ring of fire, I guess. Oh, never mind. I have 1 pip of fire resistance, and I can get 2 of them if I want them. Okay, in that case, like I can deal with that situation when the time comes, but I am not gonna rush it. Ouch! This Komodo dragon got pretty mean towards me. Yeah, I guess I can walk around these walls for a couple of turns and then regen to full HP. Stacking regeneration is good. It was pretty good before, but it is pretty good now. You have another level 27 Human Fire Elementalist. If you win the current game, it will be the first time you've streaked online, and then you're gonna be playing something that's not gonna be a Human Fire Elementalist of Sif Muna. Are you going to make the change or the switch into playing Human Fire Elementalist of Behemoth finally? I personally like Behemoth a lot more than Sif Muna. I don't know if you... Wow, another shaft. Okay, and it landed me pretty much in the same spot. Yeah, I personally like Behemoth a lot more than Sif Muna. Behemoth just like deals... it helps you like do a lot of things that Sif Muna straight up doesn't. Like Behemoth lets you cast spells a bit more easily. Behemoth also gives you a lot of spells. Sif Muna also does that, but I feel like the way that Behemoth gives you spells starting very early into the game and like scaling back or scaling as much as you do throughout the game up until the point where you like get wow, that's a pretty good triple sword. Scaling up until the point where you're like, hey, these are like the best possible spurs for you, pretty much. It's pretty good. And Sifmuna doesn't really do that. Like, Sifmuna gives you all the spells in the game eventually, but it takes forever for Sifmuna to do just that. Never been a fan of the way that Sifmuna gives you gifts. And yeah, overall, like, I just like Behemoth a lot more than Sifmuna. Wow, another petrification. Okay. Getting petrified every time I get on petrified is pretty annoying. Okay, it's only 4-headed. I might be able to kill it. I wonder how Palentonga roll works while stabbing. I wonder if it even works, like, at all. Wouldn't be surprised if it didn't. I think we can train fighting to 16. So here's the thing. Palentongas get pretty bad defensive aptitudes other than fighting, so might as well like train fighting in the early game, right? I might consider getting some dodging because training armor doesn't really do a lot for me. I have very light armor. You feel like Sifmuna is consistent in terms of getting the same build of Human Fire Elementalist. Yeah, but the thing is that if you always try the same thing with your characters, I don't know, like maybe it's not the case for you, but I personally would consider that to be kind of boring. I think the most fun thing about Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is like trying to make do with what the game gives you. Oh wow, I guess I took 45 from that Boulder Beetle. Very annoying. Okay, it rolls away, or it jumps away from me, but I can also roll. So rolling as a Palentonga is pretty fun when you're rolling against a Boulder Beetle that also rolls against you. I feel like that's pretty gimmicky and funny. Ooh, I'm getting destroyed by this 7-headed Hydra. Might as well walk away from it until I regen all my HP pretty much. I regen much faster than the Hydra, even though the Hydra regenerates itself. Okay, that went pretty well. I got a plate. Oh wait. We're gonna wear those. Those are my first globes in the whole game, and they're render globes. This is like bad skill meal. It's kind of bad. It is indeed pretty bad, but it's a source of cold resistance. Might as well carry it around. You never know when you're gonna need it, like for a nice cave or something. And actually that allows me to kill the freezing wraith that was like trolling me on D9. We got Snake. I don't like Snake as a Palentonga. I wish I had gotten Spider, maybe? I don't know, like, I think both Spider and Snake are pretty bad for this character. But maybe that's because, like, it's like a pretty early game character, and I'm, like, thinking in terms of doing it immediately, and of course doing it immediately would get me killed. So maybe I'm gonna, like, gonna reconsider once I am actually in the position to do it. A Barding of Stealth, we can enchant that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on enchanting these because, like, I know you can get like Bardings of cold or fire resistance, and Stealth doesn't do anything in my opinion. I am really not a fan of Stealth. Okay. Yeah, as I was saying before, I don't know if I finished my train of thought there, but I personally like the fact that Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup gives you like many different items, and you kind of have to make do with what you receive. And if you always try to get the same build, I don't know if I could do the same build like 10 characters in a row. What I do like to do is like get similar builds, but not the same build every time. Oh, that is so lame. Like, come on, what do you mean? Why would you want to do that? I of course want to do that because it moves me away, but I guess the game doesn't want to let me do that. This could be a bad situation for me because I'm probably gonna get petrified next turn. I guess we can try to walk away, and if I get petrified, I didn't get petrified. Okay, that was lucky. Mm. Okay, that place was a pretty nasty place to take that fight in. Oh, I was engulfed in calcifying those like 3 turns. I'm very glad that I didn't die there because I definitely should have died. You find the early game harder. Yeah, like Fire Elementalist is pretty hard. I don't know if you were here yesterday, but I was playing Octopoth Fire Elementalist. Actually, I started that character on Sunday. I finished it on Monday, but it was pretty difficult. Like the early game was pretty miserable, I think. Ah, that is great. That is excellent. Yeah, that is pretty fantastic. We can go ahead and drop this Amulet of Regeneration. Like an Amulet of Fate is pretty good with Okawaru because you're gonna be getting more gifts, which means more potential incredible weapons and incredible armor, which this character definitely needs. Resistance to electricity, relevant for the entirety of the game, starting at the mid game, and even more so now that Bolts has like these random monsters that hit you with electricity from afar without checking your evasion. I think it's called Cold Down Lightning. That's pretty messed up. 3 pips of resistance to negative energy are like kind of the most lackluster part of that, but they're like only a positive, so it doesn't really matter if you have it or not. And better to have it than to not have it. It's not like a negative. But the very big thing about this amulet is the fact that it's an amulet of willpower. That is like huge because I didn't have willpower. I fell asleep watching your channel, but you did watch the video on demand. Yeah, thank you for the continued support. And yeah, I asked because throughout the entirety of that character, pretty much I was like, Fire Elementalist sucks and like overall positional magic sucks, and I think I was pretty annoyed at what that character had going. It really didn't feel good. But at the end of the day, we were able to win with that character, and I guess that's what counts. I have a couple of very good scrolls. I hope that I have like acquirement. Okay, just enough to identify all my scrolls. Now that identifying scrolls or identifying like other items is gone, might as well just use identify on scrolls. As long as you identify the really important scrolls, you can kind of hold on to your identify to identify scrolls and potions as well, of course. Yeah, but you really want to identify teleport, blinking. If you can identify immolation as well, that's pretty good to have identified. Okay, maybe let's get a corridor. Hero finesse, and we are killing these guys pretty well. Oh, that is good. That is like a pretty fantastic thing to have. It is much better than Troll Error. I don't particularly need the resistance to electricity with this character, but I definitely like it quite a bit. In fact, it's so good that I'm probably gonna go to Train Armor now, just so that my evasion doesn't get absolutely destroyed by the storm scales. But yeah, now I have actual defenses. Now, the character went from being like pretty weak to being relatively strong, like reasonably strong. The Amulet of Fate is huge and will be huge for the entirety of the game. The storm scales doesn't really matter that much, but it's just like better plate, and plate is pretty good, so better plate is obviously better than plate. Um, yeah, in case it wasn't pretty self-explanatory. I'm still waiting for a better weapon, like a highly enchanted Randart or like I don't know, something. Um, and I have like room for upgrade on some of my inventory, but at least that amulet is not going anywhere. I feel like that amulet is just like the greatest thing that I could have found with this character. Yeah, I decided to go for Okawaru with this game because I wanted to get a quick and easy character. Well, I guess it is not that easy, but it is a quick character at least. I haven't had one of those in a while. I think my last 3 characters were like very slow spellcasters that took me several hours to complete. So yeah, I need something fast for tonight. We got a condenser vein that is huge. Excuse me, why am I not wearing the storm scales? Oh, because I switched to the scale mail. I think the scale mail is a bit better. We can drop the Ring of Fire because I have a Ring of Fire resistance already. So the Ring of Fire is kind of obsolete. Okay, I forgot that I had gotten shafted in Lair 1. Potion of Invisibility. Okay. Oh, there's some potions on Lair 5. I think I know where they are, yeah. There is an unidentified scroll here. It could be Acquirement. I think I want to go check that vault before leaving here, because if it's... Oh, it's not Acquirement. Now I know what it is. It's like a Scroll of Fear. Okay, in that case we're gonna pass on it. On the accession of the Orb Octopod Fire Elementalist, I did like that you chose not to fight every Panlord that you encountered. I usually don't fight them like at all, unless they are really weak. If they are really weak or I'm really strong, I fight them. Otherwise, I just like use blinking to get away from them. And I think like that's a pretty safe way to approach that. And like at that point in the game, you don't really care about your consumables anymore because the game is about to be over. So might as well just like spend them all. Okay, time for you to die, Mr. Freezing Wrath on D9. Random Freezing Wrath on D9, and of course it could have killed me, but fortunately it didn't. Yeah, I think that guy came pretty close to killing me at some point in the... What's the combo that you can be sure you will almost always win? It has to be Ogre Venom Mage, because Ogre Venom Mage has such a good, strong early game. And the early game, as everyone knows, is like the hardest part of the game for almost everything. Once you get past the early game, you can like be almost guaranteed to win the game with Ogre Venom Mage. Oh, okay. Erolcha spawned in Orc 1. Fortunately, I got Willpower, but still 10% banishment could be bad. Do you see Invisible? You can see Invisible. Okay. Hero Finesse. Roll towards Erolcha. Poke Erolcha with my Darflail. We get the kill. So yeah, it has to be Ogre Venom Mage, and I have to elaborate on that. Venom Mage is like brutal in the early game. Like everyone agrees that Venom Mage is absolutely insane in the early game. In addition to that, you get Ogre HP very early on in the game. Like you don't really need a lot of skill to train for your things as a Venom Mage. Like very very contrasting to what I had as a Fire Elementalist. Yes, because Fire Elementalist has a level 5 2-school spell in the form of Fireball that is not even as good as Toxic Radiance. Like, even if Toxic Radiance was a level 5 2-school spell, I would still think that it's better than Fireball. That's how much I think that Toxic Radiance is better than Fireball. But yeah, there's more. There's more actually. This could be bad. I have fire resistance, so we should be okay against Azrael. I just need to be able to kill him. Okay, we get a Barding of Fire Resistance. So I got rewarded for not enchanting my thing. Miss Minty Hippo. Ooh, thank you for following and subscribing immediately. Wow. I guess that's quite a lot of faith in my content. I mean, I appreciate it, and I will make sure that I won't disappoint you. But thank you so much for subscribing and following, of course. I hope you become like a member of the community and all that stuff. So before that pleasant surprise, I was saying that what's the combat that you will be sure that you will always win? Ogre Venom Mage. And yeah, part of the... Well, I already elaborated on why I think the early game of the Ogre Venom Mage is pretty safe. But the fact that you start with a Young Poisoner's Handbook is like legit so strong. I cannot put it into words, but it trivializes a Spider. Because everything in Spider is weak to poison. Like even Spark Wasps are weak to poison. So everything dies in like 2 turns. Oh, Toxic Radiance, wait a turn, Ignite Poison kills like everything pretty much. Shoals is also super weak to poison and Toxic Radiance. Of course, there's like Harpies, but that's about it. Like even Krakens are weak to poison. I just started playing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and you're one of the very few people streaming it. Yeah, I actually am very consistent with my streaming schedule. Like, I pretty much never miss a day. So you can always be sure that you're gonna be here, or that I'm gonna be here, sorry, on the days that I stream, because I don't stream daily. I stream 5 days a week. But yeah, I will be here to provide content. If you're willing to watch, of course. Okay, maybe Hero for the defenses. Yeah, I am doing like poison things while praising Venom Mage. I wish this character was a Venom Mage. I feel like Venom Mage is like legit the easiest thing that you can do in this game. It is so powerful. Okay, don't kill me. Don't kill me. What can something even kill me right now? Yeah, I guess the High Priest can like smite me a couple of times, and that's like obviously not good. Yeah. Okay, we can get smitten twice and die. I think that's extremely unlikely because it needs to be like very high damage smites. Smites deal up to 17, between 7 and 17. So it needs to be like maximum damage smites 2 times in a row. On the other hand, these guys are almost dead because they're like super poisoned. So I think I can drink like a couple of heal wounds here and stall these guys out. We can also add a couple of Ice Blasts. I have a fair amount of Evocations skill, so it's not like it doesn't deal damage. And we killed like the things that I wanted to kill the most, right? Like the High Priests and the Knights. The things that I would have issues killing if it was not for the fact that they were like seriously poisoned. So yes, if you want to watch some Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, feel free to like tune in to the stream. And by the way, I appreciate your support by like subscribing with Twitch Prime. I hope you enjoy the emotes. You're bringing us closer to the goal of 100 subscribers. Truly, like my goal was 50, but Star Polemic was one day like karaoke stream at 100 subscribers, and I was like, of course, like for sure. So yeah, if we ever get to 100, which I personally highly doubt, there will be a karaoke stream. And not to brag, but I'm actually like good at singing. Like I am actually good, believe it or not. Yeah, we're currently at 12 subscribers. A couple of people that I know in real life like subscribe, give me their Twitch Prime, because like I've been like I would like to believe that I've been like a net positive for the world throughout my life, and that's how the world has been repaying me. But there's also like some people that like legit have encountered my stream and have subscribed just like you did right now. So there's also that. Eventually we will get a lot of people. Where exactly is that guy? Yeah, I need my warlord to either banish or seriously hurt the enemy warlord, because it has distortion. Like, I'm not messing around here. If I get banished, it's game over, pretty much, and I don't want to get banished. 37% chance to paralyze. Um, that is not good. Maybe we can read like vulnerability. This would be like the one time where vulnerability would shine, and I don't have it. Truly unfortunate. I'm gonna cry. Maybe summoning? Yeah, if I'm gonna do like extremely unorthodox stuff, summoning and like immolation. Well, immolation actually gets me Okawaru penance, so we're not gonna be doing. Oh, at least I didn't get banished. So what happened there was that my warlord friend that I summoned with the Phantom Mirror blinked the enemy warlord next to me, like immediately next to me, and it hit me. But fortunately, it didn't banish me, so we're fine. Okay, the warlord died, so Kawaru loved that, of course. Imagine if I had been banished by that. That would have been like a Twitch stream moment, getting banished by that. At least it didn't happen, so yeah, we kind of got lucky there. Like, we definitely got lucky, because I didn't realize that the warlord had blinked into that very unfavorable position. Yeah, having the Palentonga roll in the quiver makes it much more usable, definitely. And considering the very wide amount of enemies that I already killed, I wouldn't be surprised if like the yeah, actually I know for sure that the shops are gonna be like right around the corner. But there were so many monsters in here. I don't like that particular ending because it's like just like a million enemies. So yeah, you may have seen that I dropped the storm scales. Don't worry, I will go back to wearing them at some point. It's just that with such little armor skill between storm scales and the scale mail, like the scale mail just actually gives me better stats, believe it or not. And you may be like, oh, the resistance to electricity because of storm scales. I already have it from my amulet. So I'm probably I would like to wear that. I'm probably not going to. I'm probably just gonna stick with what I have for now. Eventually, I'm probably gonna find like a better plate or something, like an enchanted plate of fire resistance or something along those lines, and we're gonna stick with that for most of the game until we find gold scales at the end of the game. That's kind of usually how it goes. Doesn't happen all the time, but it happens very frequently. So I'm feeling confident about my plan. What I do have right now, and what I'm definitely gonna be enchanting, is that Barding of Fire Resistance. That is gonna be like incredibly hard to upgrade from. It's just like such a good thing to have with my current character. It is so good that I'm just gonna enchant it right now because I know I'm not gonna stick with it for the entirety of the game, but I'm probably going to do so. Like, that's kind of what I'm trying to say here. It's like very unlikely for me to find an upgrade throughout the entirety of the game. Okay, Palentonga roll, doing Palentonga roll things. I like my defenses with Hero, by the way. 26 armor class is quite a bit, considering how just minutes ago I had like 12. Yeah, this character feels pretty decent now. Okay, Antique Armor Chopin. That's nothing, pretty much. I mean, the most alluring thing is a shiny chainmail, and I don't think it's gonna be better than what I currently have. I might buy it, but I don't think it's gonna be better. The War Axe might be worth buying. I don't have that much skill in axes, but they do cross-train with maces, so if it's good, it's not gonna be like completely unusable. A Condenser Bane that I already have. I'm gonna buy the Tin of Tremor Stones, obviously a pretty excellent item that I already can use. So yeah, pretty good. Oh, look at that ring! That is a pretty incredible ring. Armor class, slaying, willpower, and the cost is weakness to cold. But I don't have, I don't care because I have cold resistance from my scale mail. So we are definitely going to be buying and using that ring. That is one good ring. Yeah, the other ring is pretty good too. Like -9 mana. Like I don't really care about that. 4 evasion, 3 strength, 4 intelligence. It's kind of lackluster. But the 3 strength for like very cheap compared to the plain ring of evasion, it's kind of decent. There's a couple of rings of willpower here, but I already got enough willpower for potentially the rest of the game. So let's go ahead and replace that for this. I lose a bit of evasion. It's okay. Like, not much that we can really do about that. And we get a lot of power in return. Like, 4 armor class, 5 slaying, 2 pips of willpower is incredibly good. That ring, like, if I was like the only way for me not to wear that ring is if it would make me weak to cold, which it doesn't. So it's like perfect for me. Okagawaru hasn't really given me a good weapon, unfortunately. I mean, I've gotten 2 Bardings already, or 3 Bardings rather, and that Barding of Fire Resistance is like a godsend. It's probably the best thing that Okagawaru will give me for the entirety of the game. Truly, these resistances look good enough to win the game with them. They will be better, because at some point I'm gonna replace the Scale Mail with... maybe I could even replace it with Ice Scales. That's how much fire resistance I have. But I would ideally replace it with Gold Scales. So I have a fair amount of money. Oh, never mind. I guess I did spend a lot of money on the ring. I was thinking of buying the War Axe to check it, and also buying the Chainmail to check it. I guess we can buy the War Axe. The War Axe is pretty cheap, and it can be pretty good. What is it? It seems pretty good to me. By the way, shoutouts to the name of that War Axe. That's a pretty funny name. Pretty interesting name. So we can probably drop that, pick up the War Axe, and I don't know if it's better than the Darflail. You know what? It's probably better because the brand is better. The base damage is worse, but it's much more highly enchanted. I guess I can do this. Yeah, I can do this. 28 armor class, 7 evasion. It feels good. It feels good. The character feels pretty good right about now. Let's go back to the dungeon. We're gonna complete the dungeon. Oh wait, there's Rupert here. I completely forgot about Rupert. I guess I can kill Rupert, actually, believe it or not, because I have so much willpower that I won't be getting paralyzed. And the first time I encountered Rupert, obviously, like, it was pre-lure, which means that I was like absolutely gonna get paralyzed, so I had to just leave. But now I feel like I can kill Rupert. You know what I should do? Maybe I should be training some axes. Or... yeah, train it to 11. If you need more attack delay, you can always hero. So I can like put experience towards like defensive skills. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, that's it's a short sword. Come on, don't give me a short sword. I got a great mace. What makes you think that I want a short sword? I have 0 long blades or short blades. I don't know. Well, I mean, some or most Okagawaru gifts are definitely gonna be misses. As long as you get 1 or 2 good hits from Okagawaru gifts, you're gonna be good to go for the entirety of the game. Yeah, let's go ahead and train some axes. Alrighty, We got another immolation. Those are always good to have, especially with 2 pips of fire resistance, because 2 pips of fire resistance greatly simplifies the way that we have to use immolation. Earlier in the game I used it, but there were like the monsters were not within melee range, right? Oh, it's only gonna be mimics. I know it's only gonna be mimics. That bolt breaks my heart because it's like a bunch of very good items and like almost everything is a mimic. It's not a mimic. Oh, it's not a mimic. Oh, but I cannot wear it because I have cold resistance from my current body armor. The disappointment. Well, I'm gonna carry it around because it's a pretty good thing. Yeah, so many mimics. So many mimics. Almost everything here is a mimic. In your last 15 room when you came across a weapon with your character's name on it, yeah, those can generate. It's like pretty rare that they do, but they can definitely generate. Railbird 80s Peril. Oh, it's a vampiric mace. Not really very good because at the end of the day it's a mace. But it's a pretty cool thing to have. Whenever I find them, I always try to win the game with them. We found Francis. Francis, like, I will never stop saying this. Francis needs to be reflective of what a character that can kill a Pandemonium Lord looks like, which would make Francis a pretty strong unique that should generate in Pandemonium, in her own Pandemonium Lord level, that always has the demonic rune of Sot that gets announced. That would be super cool, and Francis needs to have like Tornado and Glaciate. Well, maybe not because that's like literally overlap with Lomlobon. Maybe I don't know, maybe Shatter. Shatter and Ignition. No, Ignition is kind of bad. But, you know, something. Like, maybe Shatter and something else. Oh, QWERTY Cast, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for the raid. I don't know how to receive raids. I'm not very good at them, and I barely ever get raided. But I think the usual thing goes like, what were you doing? How are you? How did you encounter the community? And you know, all that stuff. Also I have to present myself. Hello everyone, I'm Nine Settler. I pretty much only played Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. I've played Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup for around 10 years, and I personally think it's like one of the best games ever made. Like, no other game has kept me so engaged for so long. I've put more than 2,500 hours on it, all of it online in the servers, and that's how I know. Yeah, like, I love the game. Like, the game is literally infinitely replayable. It's just such a good game. But enough about myself, I guess. Please let me know, QWERTY, what were you doing? Yeah, what were you playing? Did you have a good stream today? How was it? There's a Bailey here. Going back to my game, there's a Bailey here. And I might as well read Magic Mapping. You were playing roguelikes from 7DRL. Nice. I've actually, like, well, I've played some roguelikes, but I don't really play that many of them. I pretty much stick to Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup because, like, I feel like whenever I try to play a new roguelike, I'm just too used to like the user friendliness of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and I end up like not having such a good time. So in a sense, like I think Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup kind of spoiled me. But I've played NetHack, I've played Brogue, I've played Doom, the roguelike before it was renamed VRL. I've played a bit of Jupiter Hell. I played one game of Tome and it was pretty miserable, so I didn't go back to it. But yeah, I have like a experience in some roguelikes. But by far the one that I've played the most is Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and I definitely recommend it to everyone. Like, everyone should play that. So yeah. Wow, the classics. Yeah, the one that I started with 10 years ago was NetHack. Like, I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In a Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator when I was a teen, and I saw some people talking about, like, NetHack swords. They didn't even mention NetHack swords. Oh, by the way, thank you so much for like, the follows and everything. Fly X Watt, KBFYI, and QWERTYcast. Thank you so much for following. I have a consistent schedule. I'm trying to make this serious, so like I'm always here at the same time for the same amount of time. In the same days, except for Friday. Friday is like a special case, but it's like special case. Yeah, sorry. So NetHack was like the game that introduced me to the genre. I was watching some people play. Well, no, I was in the chat, and people were talking about NetHack swords, but they never directly mentioned NetHack. They were like, "Oh, Excalibur is such a good sword," and someone replied, "No, Frostbrand has to be better," and stuff. And I was like, "What are these people talking about?" And I googled it, and I encountered NetHack, and I was like, that looks mildly interesting, and I downloaded it and I played it and I realized that I was like, hey, this is pretty cool. This is kind of my thing, and it's a pretty good thing to get into as a broke ass 14-year-old. Yeah, because they're free, right? And they're extremely replayable. So it was literally the genre for me. So I eventually like won a game, and I got into the community, and I started playing online, and I won like 29 times, and then I kind of grew bored of NetHack, but someone in the community introduced me to Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and the rest is history. Now I am 25, and I've been playing this for 10 years, and I love it. It's such a good game and such a good genre. It really like makes me happy. So yeah, enough about myself. Sorry for elaborating so much. I just got a bit excited about that. Please hang around and enjoy the show. I hope it entertains you. Yeah, I think we can train dodging to 10. I don't really have any skill in dodging, and it's gonna make my heroism pretty good, because instead of leveling up my dodging to 7, it's gonna increase it to like 15 after I train it to 10. Oh, that is not the Bailey. That is definitely not the Bailey. That is the entrance to the vaults. The Bailey would be this. So we're gonna run away from these guys. Okay, I can kill the guard. Maybe I need some help when killing the guard. Oh, wow, I'm dealing so much damage. That is a pretty good item. That head of willpower is pretty decent. Not that I need any more willpower, but at least that now that I have so much overhead on the willpower department, I can like find an item that makes me weak to willpower. And use it. You know, it's like not an issue. Just like with the ring that makes me weak to cold, because I have cold resistance, I can wear it and like not fear getting absolutely destroyed by something. Okay, so I think Palentonga roll allows you to like, you can roll over deep water or something. I think, yeah, you roll with sufficient speed to dodge traps and harmful terrain along the way. Yeah, so I could theoretically roll towards one of these guys to get in there. Oh, something corrodes me. Oh, the War Axe does. Okay. You can go over deep water, pretty sure. I don't know, like, it says harmful terrain. I would expect to be able to go over deep water. Deep water seems pretty harmful, because, like, you can drown, and that's harmful. You can't? Oh, that is so disappointing. Yeah, like, in case you're wondering, like, people who came along with the raid, this species is, like, brand new to the game, pretty much. It has been in the game for, like, a version. So, like, I don't know everything about the species. I've only won, like, 2 or 3 games with this species. By the way, this vault sucks. This vault should definitely be removed from the game, because that's, like, that's spammy more than dangerous, you know? Pretty aggravating. Okay. There's no loot here. Like, at least no loot for me. But yeah, it's kind of a shame that you cannot walk over Deep Water. Oh! Okay, that explains why there was no loot. A goblin was carrying some gold and a Laya Tango speed, which happens to be a pretty incredible thing to have. It's actually so incredible that I should probably just switch to using that. Yeah, it also synergizes with the fact that I got 5 slaying, so that's probably much better than like the Great Mace or anything. Oh, I didn't even pick it up. I'm very glad that I noticed in time. Goodbye, Great Mace. I have another one outside, so it's not a big issue. I can also drop this Ring of Fire. And yeah, we can pick up that Laya Tango speed, and we're probably gonna be using that for the rest of the game. I can even enchant it. It's a Holy Falchion, not very good, because Falchions deal like no base damage. And yeah, I think we're ready to leave. Now, I have 6 enchant weapon. I can enchant it to +9 immediately. Okay, I'm probably gonna use this for the rest of the game. I kind of miss a shield. Like, I would like to be using a shield, but unfortunately Laya tanks are two-handers, and I cannot afford to use a shield with a Laya tank. Or more like, I cannot afford to drop this Laya tank in favor of a shield, so I'm gonna have to deal with what I have. Still, a +9 Laya Tango speed is like a pretty incredible weapon. Oh, I have 2 intelligence. Why do I have 2 intelligence? Oh no, I'm drowning. Let's skip this one because I don't want to drown. Okay, we can switch soundtracks. That also works. So why do I have 2 intelligence? Oh, the scale mail gives me -5 intelligence. And I have 2 intelligence from the War Axe. Okay, that explains everything. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to be a bit careful with that. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup doesn't have instant death on stat loss. Like, if you get to 0 stats, you don't die, but you're probably going to die. Like, the game doesn't kill you instantly with anything, but it places you in a situation where you're probably gonna die regardless. So I know it sounds kind of weird, but in order to elaborate a bit on that, when you get to 0 stat, you get paralyzed for a couple of turns, and you're also permanently slowed for as long as you have 0 stat. And depending on the stat that you got 0 on, you get like other bad effects. Like, if you have 0 intelligence, you cannot read scrolls, you cannot cast spells. It's like seriously messed up. Oh, she had a better Laya Tango speed. Oh, surprising. Well, you cannot cast the spells, you cannot read scrolls. If you have 0 strength, I don't think you can melee. And if you have 0 dexterity, I think you have like 0 evasion as well. Like, I think it's set to 0 or something weird. Kind of taking a lot of damage here. Yeah, I think it's time for me to leave. Sorry guys, my mom is calling. I have to leave. Okay, I'm very glad that I didn't die there. I was like taking surprisingly high amounts of damage. I let my power overcome me for a second there, but fortunately I noticed in time that I was getting destroyed and I was able to flee. I think one more turn there could have resulted in a pretty nasty fight for me. Yeah, probably should set the stop to 14, so that I don't have to use heroism on every fight for attack speed, only on the really dangerous fights. I wonder how heroism works with a weapon of speed, or rather how finesse works with a weapon of speed. I don't know how much I should be explaining about like the base game of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, but in case you have never played this, I'm worshipping a god that is called Okawaru. Okawaru offers me like very simple, very strong abilities. Okawaru is perfect for like a fast game. Like, you don't really want to think a lot, you just want to be strong to kill things. One of the abilities is called Finesse. Finesse lets you attack twice as fast with your melee weapon, which is pretty incredible. It's like one of the best offensive buffs in the game for a character that's like attacking in melee. Just works normally, but you cannot go under 0.2. Okay, that's pretty good. That's actually quite excellent. What's my attack delay? 0.5, 0.6? I guess for now. Yeah, what's the min delay? 0.4. So okay. So if I use finesse, I get 5 attacks per turn. So for every monster action, I have like 5 attacks, and that's like absolutely insane. Laya tanks deal so much base damage. For the amount of experience that they require. Like, they are one of the best weapon types in the game. The only downside is that they are two-handed, but they don't require a lot of skill to be able to use properly. So you can use that skill like getting other things like magic or more fighting, so you can have more HP or defenses. They're pretty good. Like, overall, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's an insane amount to melee. Like, at that point, if a monster survives to hit me 2 times, it has to be like a pretty tanky monster, especially when we consider that I have 5 slaying. So what slaying does is that every time I attack with a melee weapon or with a launcher, like a bow, for example, a dice of 5 gets added to my damage. And of course that is not very good with slow weapons, but when you're attacking 5 times a turn, that's pretty excellent. So I think this character is pretty strong offensively. When it comes to defenses, I have very good HP, decent armor class. The issue is that I have like no evasion and I don't have a shield, so I don't have shield stat. So I'm kind of fragile, but I am pretty strong in return. Okay, we're done with D15. The next step for my character would be to do Snake. Probably Snake. Yeah, Shoals is messed up. We're not gonna be doing Shoals for now. It's a pretty dangerous part of the game. So we're gonna be doing some Snake. Oh, I got hatched or shafted. No, I skipped D12. Okay, I skipped D12 because Rupert generated here, but now I think I'm strong enough to deal with Rupert. I hope that I don't end up dying to Rupert as a result of my hubris. So this guy is pretty dangerous, has a lot of HP for a monster, doesn't have very good defenses, but hits extremely hard. Like, he always generates with a pretty good two-handed weapon. A triple sword of Holy Red is like one of the rarest weapons in the game. It's also like very heavy, but he hits very hard. He attacks very fast. Pretty dangerous, nasty monster, you know? And in addition to that, he can paralyze, confuse, and he can also go berserk. It says 0% because I have so much willpower that I'm like straight up immune to everything that checks willpower. Like, I have it maxed. That just doesn't happen. It's just that this character has gotten like super lucky with my gear. Normally this character is, this unique is like extremely dangerous, one of the most dangerous things that exists in the game. Yeah, like, you get unlucky, Rupert paralyzes you and proceeds to insta-kill you. That's something that has happened to a lot of people. But I think this character is like strong enough already to be able to deal with Rupert. We start the fight by using what's it called? Phantom Mirror, which creates a temporary ally that is like an exact copy of a monster. And of course, if Rupert is so dangerous, getting a friendly Rupert as a copy is also like a pretty good thing, you know? So yeah, we're gonna follow up with some Corrosive Bolt to corrode Rupert. That is not permanent, but it does reduce the damage that Rupert deals and his armor. Pretty much the same effect that the players get when they get corroded. So it's a pretty good thing to have on a fight. Acid is also very hard to resist. Very little monsters in the game resist acid, so yeah, acid is pretty good. Oof. Okay, we just devastated Rupert there. The combination of things that we did made the fight very simple, but that's like very misleading of what a normal Rupert fight is. With that being said, what are the main dangers for your character now? Ranged attackers, Yogg-Tor captains, conjurators would be pretty bad. Things that hit me with cold would also be pretty bad because I don't resist it. I am not weak to it either, but I don't resist it. I need to like fix that in the future, maybe with a Scarf of Resistance, but probably with gold scales. I think actually, like no joke, the greatest danger to my character has to be carelessness. It wouldn't be the first time that I kill a character that can perfectly win the game as a result of me like just straight up misplaying. Um, when you Phantom Mirror Rupert, can you get your allied Rupert to go berserk? Yes, it does happen. You cannot control it. It is like its own monster and it decides what it wants to do. But it can go berserk, and it won't attack you if it goes berserk. So it's a pretty good item to use against Rupert, the Phantom Mirror. With that being said, let's go ahead and go to Snake. Snake could be bad. Snake has Naga's. What are they called? Naga something? Naga Sharpshooter. That's what they're called. So they have like ranged attacks. And ranged attacks are a pretty huge weakness for my character because I have like bad defenses, so I would theoretically take a lot of damage from them unless I like immediately reposition. But as you can see, like I'm dealing very good damage. I'm pretty much one-shotting things with my roll. Normally characters at this point in the game don't have a +9 Laya Tango speed, so yeah, that is a pretty endgame weapon. Like, I don't think I'm gonna find an upgrade from that Laya tank. So we are pretty well set off in that regard. There's something that I'm missing, and that would be like defenses. As you can see, like I am taking some serious hits in return. I am killing things pretty well, but they also hurt me pretty bad in return, which is a bit of an issue. Okay, we got some darts. I don't think I care about darts. Maybe I should train throwing at some point in the future. Portal projectile from the sharpshooters can definitely be pretty annoying. Oh wait, the funny name. Should probably keep that around for the funny name. Ooh, that is also a pretty incredible weapon, by the way. That is better than the Laya Tango speed. Like I just said that it was like extremely unlikely that I would get an upgrade over a Laya Tango speed. This is an upgrade. It deals almost as much base damage as a Laya Tango speed, but it is one-handed, so I can wear a shield. So it is better. Yeah, that is better. That is just straight up better. We already have minimum delay on maces, so we can just go ahead and find myself a good shield. Okay, no kite shields just yet, just bucklers. Bucklers are pretty small, and I don't really want to train for a buckler. Gonna wait until I have a kite shield, but yeah, that evening star that we just found is like incredible. Like it is the kind of weapon that comes like one every maybe 100 games or something. Like even with a god that constantly bombards you with artifact weapons, it's very rare to get an evening star, let alone an evening star of speed. Like that cannot generate normally. It needs to be like an artifact, like this one. If it's an artifact, it cannot be enchanted, so yeah, it's a pretty crazy weapon. You got some really nice melee weapons this game. I definitely did, and it's pretty good because now I can wear a shield, and a shield is just like gonna be delightful for my character. Pretty good indeed. Okay, you know what? I can drop enchant weapon and enchant armor because I already have like everything as enchanted as it can be. We can also drop brand weapon. You cannot rebrand artifacts. Artifacts are like kind of frozen as they are. It's very hard, nearly impossible to alter an artifact. Pretty much the only way to do it would be to go Ashensari and ask Ashensari to curse your artifact. And it doesn't really change the properties of the artifact. It only gives it some properties. But yeah. With that being said, let's train some dodging. As soon as I find that kite shield, I'm gonna be turning everything off and training that kite shield. And I don't know, this character feels very strong now that I found a weapon that allows me to use a shield. Because as you can see, like, I'm taking serious damage from these guys. Like, every fight I take like maybe 50 damage or so, which might not sound that dangerous, but it only takes like 2 Nagavants to generate close to each other for a fight to go bad for me. I barely finish a fight, and then another Nagavant appears and follows up, and I am forced to use like escape resources or like consumables to not die. mm, okay. I have poison resistance. So these things are some of the strongest poisoners in the entire game. But I have poison resistance, so theoretically I don't get poisoned that hard. I mean, I did get very seriously poisoned. As you can see, I lost like more than half my HP from a bite bypassing my poison resistance. And now imagine how that would be if I didn't have poison resistance and I was just like getting poisoned every attack. Another buckler. I think I should probably switch to using the buckler. When the guardian serpents encircle you with monsters, that is stressful. Yeah, that is definitely something that can happen to this character, and it would actually be a pretty bad thing to be in the receiving end of. In fact, it's so bad that I might want to pick up an axe. So axes have a property in this game where they hit everything surrounding you. They have like very little base damage to compensate for that, but that ability makes them pretty strong, especially if you have a shield, so you can like tank many enemies at the same time. It looks like a pretty nasty bolt. We're not gonna be going down there. We're not gonna be going down here. There we go. I found the exit. So every floor in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup has three staircases. Well, most of them actually, not all of the floors. Most of them have 3 staircases, so you can kind of like choose between them to go down the one that benefits you the most, or the one that you would consider to be easiest. Wow, that's like a lot of monsters. Okay, I was going to read magic mapping for the ice cave, but I know it's here. This is like a very good indicator that the ice cave is that way, because that kind of tile doesn't normally generate here. In fact, doesn't normally generate anywhere. Yeah, what created all those clouds? I used Condenser Bane because I had like so many monsters in line of sight that I decided that it was like the best thing for me to do. Okay, Ice Blast is doing some work here. I cannot really go through. I guess I could go through like the clouds because I have 2 pips of fire resistance and like very good armor class, so they don't deal that much damage. It is still like a pretty unsafe thing to do, and I would prefer not to try to do it. Really charge into the Cloud of Flame. Yeah, sure, we can do that. Oh, that is Guardian Serpent. That's out of range. Not anymore. Oh, my bad, I typoed there. Okay, those globes are not ideal. That is something that I don't want to be wearing. Harm is a property that increases the damage dealt and received. So yeah, it can be pretty bad for a character to be wearing gloves of harm. I definitely do not like them. There is some characters that can make use of them, but I feel like most characters where you would be like, hey, I like dealing damage, you also don't want to be receiving extra damage. And this character is very well set off, at least in the damage department. I have a Wand of Digging, so I can go ahead and do this. And make myself a corridor. And what I did is kind of expensive. Charges of Wands of Digging are pretty rare in this game, so using 2 of them is a very expensive thing to do. But as a reward for doing that, like I get a position or what I like to call a kill hole. As you can see, like monsters are wandering in, and it's only one monster at a time, and I'm always within melee range, so I'm like 1v1ing against monsters that have attacks that hit you from afar, and nasty spells, and other very inconvenient things for my character. So it was definitely the correct thing to do, I think. Okay, I know where that the optimal kill hole positioning. Definitely that's the case. Okay, time to go back to the kill hole. It seems. I might not be able to reach that ice cave. In fact, that ice cave might be an issue for my character. At the very least, I'm gonna have to take off that ring because it gives me weakness to cold. And then I have 1 pip of cold resistance for the ice cave. I am pretty sure that this ice cave will have an ice fiend, which is like a very strong end game enemy. Very dangerous too. Can like immediately halve your HP without checking for well, it checks for some things. Saying that it doesn't check anything is kind of a lie because it checks resistance to negative energy. But it doesn't check armor class, doesn't check evasion. It just like does the thing, unless you're straight up immune to it. So when you're fighting one of those guys, you're potentially gonna be left with very little HP. And it also happens that those guys deal like incredible amounts of damage with their melee attacks. So yeah, fiends or ice fiends to be more precise are pretty dangerous. Donger. Oh, Star Polemic, I'm very glad that you finally arrived. Check this out. Oh, wait, before that, do you have better Twitch TV or Franker Face Z on your browser? You might not be able to see it, but here we go. Yeah, look at what I got. I remember that you asked me to make that into an emote, and there it is. There it is, the Holy Pan. The Holy Pan for the use of everyone in the chat. Okay, goodbye Elijah Tango Speed. Very good while it lasted, but it lasted for a very short period of time, and we found something that's just straight up better. Okay, time to train for the shield. I don't know how much skill I need for minimum delay on this. Oh, 9! Okay, that's very convenient. I thought it was gonna be more expensive, but I guess Palentongas get like the same bonus to shields as Nagas do. Oh no, I'm missing it. The crackling of ice is subsiding rapidly. I might not be able to reach it. The archway melts and disappears. Okay, it is what it is. I was in a very bad position. I was actually very unlucky because there were like so many monsters that I was just straight up unable to reach the portal. It's okay, like I don't really mind missing the portal bolt. The best thing that I could have gotten from there, actually, it was a Cloak of Cold resistance. The absolute best thing that you can get from a nice cave. And this character would love a Cloak of Cold resistance. Did Oka give that Evening Star, or did you find it on the ground? Okawara gave it to me on level 1 of the Snake Pit, so just very recently. But yeah. Even if I didn't have access to that Evening Star, I still had like what's it called, the Laja tank. So I had a pretty strong melee weapon. But this is obviously better because I can use a shield, and I kind of do need my shields. With a shield, I'm gonna be very resilient to damage. I think you can even appreciate the difference in damage taken already, and it's just like a plain shield, and I don't even have that much skill with it. Okay, that's a good core staff. I would have appreciated it much earlier into the game. Not really anymore though. Now I have a pretty excellent melee weapon and I don't really need any more. But we're gonna be receiving some of them. That is cheap skilling for a shield. Yeah, it is because I am Palentonga. So Palentongas get like downsides, like pretty much as the same as Nagas. You get like strangely shaped body, the ability to wear a barding. Uh, you cannot like wear, or no, actually you can wear everything, but you get halved armor class from your body armor because of that strangely shaped body, which kind of does hurt in the early game. In the early game, I found plate. Well, I didn't found plate. I found like chainmail, and I was like getting pretty much the same amount of armor class from that and from a scale mail. So yeah, these guys have like a hard early game. Because you're kind of fragile. You're not like at the point where you can actually train fighting to not die. So yeah. The early game is pretty bad, but once you get past the early game, I would say that these guys are about as powerful as Nagas do. Well, about as powerful as Nagas get. Maybe a bit weaker because Nagas do get like Constriction, and Constriction is pretty incredible. So now what I want to get is good body armor from Okawaru. I already have a good barding. I already have like most things that I would want. I guess the Hand of Willpower can be replaced. Also the globes. The globes are not incredible. They're pretty good, but they're not incredible. The scale mail needs to be replaced. And also the kite. Well, the kite shield, the cloak, the hat, the globes, and the scale mail can be replaced. Like, so pretty much everything except for the barding. The barding is excellent, and it's incredibly unlikely that I ever find a replacement for it. It's much less likely that I find a replacement for it than I found a replacement for the Laya tank. But I did find a replacement for the Laya tank, so who knows, it might happen. Okay, just rolling around with the Palentonga skill that allows me to roll towards enemies and deal like so much damage to them. And I'm dealing good damage as a result of rolling. Now that I think about it, the Sonic soundtrack kind of feels fitting for when you're playing a Palentonga because you're rolling around and stuff. Okay, I didn't even plan around that. I only just noticed, but it was definitely a very flavorful soundtrack to have. Okawaru is honored by my kill of a Nagaraja? Seriously? I feel like those Nagaraja are not really that dangerous, but it might be because I have the shield. I think the shield greatly decreases the amount of damage that I take from things in general. What's up with my shields skill? Didn't I set a stop to 9? Oh well. Oh, it's because I have hero. It's because I have hero. Yeah, no wonder. Okay, this character would like to find a tower shield of cold resistance. Like if I'm gonna be very picky with my items, I would like to find a tower shield of cold resistance. It would allow me to take off this awful body armor as soon as I get it and switch into wearing something better. The reason why I am wearing this instead of wearing something else is because I need the cold resistance. Because I have like an excellent ring that makes me weak to cold, and the ring is just so good that I cannot justify taking it off. It's so good that I need to wear like a bad body armor to make use of it. Like 5 slaying is very hard to say no to, pretty much. That's what I'm trying to say. 5 slaying and 4 armor class as well. So it's a pretty excellent ring. And also 2 pips of willpower, but I have so much willpower already that I don't need that particular part of the ring. However, the fact that it has willpower, it kind of enables me to like do whatever I want with my hat and my other slots that provide me willpower already. Yeah, I guess the hat and the amulet, but the amulet is so good that I wouldn't take it off even if I didn't need the willpower. Even if it was only an amulet of fate, I would be very happy with it because fate with Okawaru means that you will be getting a ton of gifts, and that happens to be very good. So yeah, I greatly recommend everyone to get fate with Okawaru. I feel like it's definitely the best amulet for Okawaru specifically. I don't like fate in every god. I like faith in the gods that give you gifts, or in gods that like really strain their piety. Mm, so, what do we train for now? Maybe more fighting? Yeah, we're gonna train more fighting. We're actually gonna go to 21 fighting. Um, Fighting gives you HP, and more fighting means more HP, which means less chances of dying if things go wrong. More HP to stick around in a fight. Um, but of course, at some point, you just have to draw the line and be like, hey, I cannot keep fighting. And I think we just kind of reached that point with my character. So I retreat to safety, and we regen to full HP. A heavily runed scale mail. I wonder what this is. It's bad. That's what it is. Okay, so now that we got the rune, we can go to bolts. And this character is, I think it's very well equipped for bolts. The only issue that this character, well, the monster that would give the most issues to this character would be the new iron somethings that do that spell that just deals damage to you if you're next to a wall. Um, yeah, those guys would be kind of bad for my character. The lack of cold resistance kind of hurts. It is hard for you to reach max piety with Sif Muna because you're constantly using channeling. Huh. I really haven't played a ton of Sif Muna, but I can see why that would happen. So we got a chainmail of cold resistance. I think that's an upgrade. Yeah, we kind of lose a bit of evasion. How much evasion did we really lose? 3 points. We can kind of deal with that. But yeah, that's like a bit of an upgrade. I do gain some armor class, and we also got a tower shield, which allows me to drop my kite shield. And we probably train shields to 15. You need 15 shields to not have penalties from a tower shield as a Palentonga. But it's definitely worth it. Like 19 shield is a lot. Ooh, oh, okay, that's fancy. I would like to use that plate of fire resistance at some point in the future. There's the highly enchanted plate that I mentioned a bit earlier in the game. Wow, I'm taking so much damage here. And I am like 16 corrosion. Entropy weavers are fun and balanced. What should we do? Like 16 corrosion means that we cannot melee pretty much. Maybe I could Condenser Bane. It feels like a really expensive use of Condenser Bane, but pretty much every cloud kills that guy. Maybe Paralysis? 37% chance to affect. That's not gonna cut it. Maybe Lightning Rod. I think Entropy Weavers generate like very or much more commonly here now that the changes to bolts were made. I've never liked Entropy Weavers. I feel like they are one of my least favorite monsters in the game because they just point at you and now you cannot melee. That kind of sucks. I'm taking so much damage from ranged attacks. Oh, okay. That is an issue. Okay, fortunately I was barely able to escape, but that definitely kind of sucked. Like seeing a Yogg-Tar band and a Centaur band at the same time. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm not ready for bolts. This seems like a bit too dangerous for me, and it's not even like the first time that happens to one of my characters. I feel like whenever I am in bolts, I encounter like a nasty situation. as soon as I go into Bolt 1. I mean, okay, we need to train only shields. I cannot afford to keep training fighting. I need to get like the penalties for my tower shield removed. Excuse me, was I not at full HP? No, I guess not. I rushed into that fight with the Bolt Warden a bit too soon. I was definitely not at full HP. Okay. Alright, that went quite well. We are just gonna get out of here to rest to full HP and make the rest of this level a bit safer. So yeah, these new monsters, the Goat Beast's ability, I wonder how that works. This used to be a tentacle stream. Oh yeah, it used to be a tentacle stream. I completely forgot about changing the name of the stream. Thank you for reminding me in a very roundabout way. There we go. That's a pretty good title, if I say so myself. So I don't know how this works. I don't know how the ability works. I've never seen one of those guys use the ability. I would assume that it hastes the monsters, but I don't know exactly how that works, or if like the monsters get an indicator that they were hasted by that guy or something. Yeah, this indeed used to be a tentacle stream. It stopped being a tentacle stream yesterday. Yesterday I was indeed a tentacle stream, but fortunately I finished that character without dying. So now it is a Palentonga stream. Now we roll around at the speed of sound and we kill monsters by rolling towards them and hitting them very hard. Okay, I don't think I care about that item. But I'm carrying like so much random stuff. I need to drop a couple of these things. Like, we're not gonna be using that. We are not gonna be using Brilliance because we are not casting spells. We are not gonna be using... I guess that's it. I guess that's... Oh, Attraction, of course. I'm not a fan of Attraction. So I have so much willpower that Sentinel's Mark, which is a spell that partially bypasses willpower, is at 0%. I feel very strong with this character, even if it's kind of fragile. Okay. I have a Scroll of Torment in that shop. That's a good thing because that tells me, hey, you can run out of Torment for some weird reason. And then you still have Torment for the Royal Jelly or something. Even though, like, now that the Royal Jelly generates... Okay, this character keeps getting better. You know what happens when you get Punk? You become a Slink character. That's kind of what happens. Ooh, boy, we got Punk. So we're gonna be a Slink's character. Definitely, but not immediately. I want to train my tower shield, and then we are gonna train like Punk to minimum delay, and that kind of fixes one of the serious issues that I had with this character. One of the very few serious issues that I had with this character, which is that I didn't have a good way to attack things from afar. So I think this character is doing quite well. Okay, I think we want to get a bit of dexterity for... Okay, that's a pretty funny bolt. Yeah, that's a pretty funny bolt. It's just like 2 ghosts, a Convoker, and a Bolt Warden. We're not gonna be opening that, of course. Okay. Oh, it deals AF cold. I didn't know about that, but that's pretty nasty. Okay, a couple of weapons. Not that we really need weapons with this character. This character already has like the best possible weapons that I could ever wish for. Maybe no, it does have the best possible weapons that I could wish for. It has like the best one-handed launcher in the game. Punk definitely is the best one-handed launcher in the game. We have what's Punk? It is this. Um, it is a sling of acid, a Fustibalus of acid. It might not look like much, but you have to keep in mind that close to nothing in the game resists acid. So it like deals so much damage. Not even caustic strikes resist acid. The only things that reliably resist acid that you're likely to encounter in a game, like even a 15 rune game, are slimes. Not even all slimes. Like slime creatures do not resist that. Do not resist acid. And yellow draconians. Those are the two things that you're likely to see that resist acid. The rest of the things, they're very weak to acid, and therefore they take so much damage from it. And it also corrodes them, reduces their armor class, and reduces the damage that they'll deal to you in melee. It's like such an amazing item. It's by far the best one-handed weapon, the best one-handed launcher. It's not the best one-handed weapon, but it is the best one-handed launcher in the game. And we're definitely gonna give it some use with this character. And that cross trains with throwing, so we might be able to use silver javelins in Sot. Yeah, even orbs of fire are not resistant to acid. Yep. Immune to electricity, poison, fire, negative energy, and resistant to cold. Not resistant to acid. So that's how good Punk is. It's a truly fantastic weapon. Okay, we found Donald. Donald shouldn't really be a dangerous or hard fight for my character. I think we are perfectly well equipped to deal with Donald, and Donald has a regular kite shield, doesn't have like a kite shield of reflection or anything interesting or fancy. Nope, no, doesn't have anything like that. No, okie dokie. Okay, for a second I thought those guys were gonna deal like way more damage to me than they did, because I don't have cold resistance and they kinda hurt a lot. Simulacra deals so much cold damage, especially if you don't have the resistance, but it went pretty well for me. Okay, we got a Cloak of Willpower. That's an upgrade, like it's not really a necessary upgrade for my character, but it's more like a +2 cloak instead of like a willpower cloak. So, you know, I appreciate it. I accept it. I'm not gonna complain about it. But it is only a +2 cloak for practical purposes. I certainly prefer having too much willpower than too little willpower. Too little willpower kills you, like straight up kills you. I fervently think that willpower is like the one resistance that you need to win the game. You don't win the game without willpower, because throughout the entirety of the game, like at any stage in the game, you're gonna be seeing hexers that can paralyze you, confuse you, or banish you, I guess. So having willpower is very important. Very, very, very important. And this character has all of the willpower, so I'm kind of immune to anything that checks willpower because I have so much of it. And that's the way I like it, because I don't want to make trips to the abyss, at least not yet, or probably, hopefully not at all. I don't want to be paralyzed, I don't want to be petrified. Going through the game without willpower sucks, and having so much willpower is very pleasant. Ooh, Whistlaf. Okay, I hope that I get Sigotubi's Flesh Works again, because the last game I got Sigotubi's Flesh Works. By the way, we're currently on a streak. I think it's 2 games only. This might be the 3rd game in a row. In this account, I have 2 streaks of 6 games, one in a row. In the main account, I have a streak of 10, one in a row, and I still have it live. So I could try to make it into a longer streak, but I got so nervous by the streak that I just made the side account. I think around July or June last year. So Boris deals a ton of damage, especially with that Bolt of Cold. The other things don't really worry me that much, even though they deal very serious damage that cannot really be resisted, but can be mitigated with armor class and a shield. The Bolt of Cold cannot be blocked, and I don't have cold resistance, so it could hurt me really hard. It could hurt me a lot. I could read my 1 Scroll of Silence. I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna try to beat Boris in a fair fight. Oh, I should use Finesse. Yeah, very important to use Finesse. That was a lot of attacks before Boris got another action. Finesse is pretty fantastic. Oh, that is so good. That is such a good thing to find. Yeah, goodbye Tower Shield, potentially for the entirety of the game. In fact, let's just go ahead and turn that off. We're gonna be turning on Slings. Ooh, -3 Slings. Okay, so -3 Slings is pretty bad. It is worth it for Punk. Punk is that good. And the Kite Shield of Resistance gives me 1 pip of fire, 1 pip of cold resistance. We have the resistances that I would need to win the game. We also found a shiny helmet. I'm pretty interested in that, in checking that shiny helmet. It's a helmet of Sea Invisible. So we can drop the hat of willpower. What was the shield? It's a shield of resistance. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I am blind and I cannot see it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So this gives you resistance to fire and cold. It's not the shield of resistance, but it is a shield of resistance. I wish the shield of or a Kite Shield of Resistance let you know, like some bit of flavor text that that alludes to the fact that that an unrendered Kite Shield of Resistance exists. I feel like that would be kind of nice, flavorful. It's definitely not necessary. Like pretty much anything that. Oh wait, I forgot about the Wizlav, and I am here auto exploring. I might not be able to reach it. Where is it? It always generates in a bolt. Oh, it's right here. Okay, I might be able to reach it. Hopefully, I'm gonna try. Oh no. Oh no, I'm probably not gonna reach it. If I want to have any hope of reaching it, I need to teleport right now. Oh, I got placed in a pretty bad spot. Okay, I'm gonna be randomly teleporting. Yeah, I'm gonna be randomly teleporting. That's probably the only way for me to reach that Wizlav in time, and I don't want to miss it. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe one more time. And I'm only doing that because I have so many scrolls of teleports that it's like not that expensive for me to do it. Otherwise, I would definitely not be doing it. That is a pretty useless ring. I have been playing this for 10 years, and I've barely used rings of flight. I used the flight spell a lot more than I've ever used a ring of flight. I feel like it was much more comfortable to use, or other than like switching your ring and stuff. Back when the flight spell was a thing, you just like press the key and flew, you know. A frantic crank, the frantic crackle of a distant magic portal. I might be able to reach it. Yeah, I think the chances are in my favor. Yeah, I might be forced into a fight. Probably not. Okay, it seems that we are gonna reach it. Oh, I'm blind. The Wizlab is there. Oh, it's rock. Okay, okay. If it had not been rock, I wouldn't have reached it. I want to drop a couple of things before going in. Probably these. Probably this as well. Let's drop flame. I am carrying so many things. We got the chambers of the Cloud Mage. This one is the hardest one. There's people that say that this is the hardest one actually. In my personal opinion, the Hellbinder is harder, but this one has like a bunch of very damaging monsters in the form of air elementals and other monsters that attack you with cloud effects, and you get like pummeled by monsters as soon as you open the door, and it's a really hard one, but it's definitely not the hardest one. This character might be barely enough to be able to deal with it. You really like Boots of Flying. You can take advantage of terrain, like flying over lava or deep water that monsters cannot cross. Yeah, that can be good, and it's especially better now that Airstrike doesn't just randomly destroys you once that you're flying. It used to be that Airstrike dealt more damage to everything that was flying. That was very recently removed from the game. Unfortunately, that was the case because that kind of was pretty bad and pretty annoying, and it indeed made it undesirable for you to have flying. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Airstrike doesn't check armor or something. I think that's how it works. I don't know for sure, but I think it doesn't check armor. Okay, we're gonna Hero Finesse, and we kill the Ghost Crab, everything disappears. I feel like this used to be much scarier back when Miasma could rot you. This was not a happy place to be in, because there's so many death drakes in here. I think like this place is like meant to reward Castle worshippers because they're immune to clouds. Oh, by the way, something that I like here is that there's clouds of white fluffiness. Not actually solid enough to use as a pillow, and yet still oddly peaceful. I wish those could generate in more parts of the game. And they can only generate here in the Wizlab of the Cloud Mage. By the way, there's a Cloud Mage. A Cloud Mage always gets the Robe of Clouds. I guess she always gets Tornado. She's tornadoing actually. Yeah, we're gonna like stay away from that. Okay, she's Gusty, which means that she cannot tornado for now. We can use, or we could use File of Lots if we had it. We can use Phantom Mirror to get a friendly Cloud Mage. Okay, we're kind of killing the Cloud Mage. That went pretty well. Okay. Oh, I am petrifying. Okay, probably roll towards. Ow. Okay, maybe that was a bit greedy, and maybe the correct thing to do there was to to drink cancellation to remove the petrification, but I felt like I was strong enough to survive without spending cancellation, which is a pretty valuable resource. This is a pretty good rove, by the way. Pretty good rove indeed. Oh, +7 quick blade, also pretty good. A Barding of Rampaging, not as good as Fire Resistance, but this rove, if I had a character that wanted to use a rove, this would be pretty great. Probably even better than the Rove of Clouds. The Rove of Clouds is good, but it's not incredible. How does it even work? Do you need to evoke it to get... yeah, it needs to be evoked to place the Thunderclouds. Seems like a pretty strong item, but it's a robe at the end of the day, so it's not too good. A wall of white crystal, low-grade crystal with an opalescent gleam. I like how this bolt looks like the Cloud Mage. The Cloud Mage Wizlav. It is one of the prettiest things that the game generates. Yeah, I think I need to drop maybe... I'm gonna drop the Robe of Clouds. We can pick up the War Axe. We can pick up the darts, the throwing net. You made that Wizlav look easy. Yeah, I think it's because this character is like absolutely busted. Not gonna lie, that is probably why. Because the character is pretty strong. It is like very close to being omni-resistant. That would be like absolutely resistant to everything, or as resistant as you can be to everything. It deals a lot of damage. It has Okawaru, that is very important. Like Finesse is gonna deal so much damage, or like it pretty much doubles your melee damage. In fact, it more than doubles your melee damage because with slaying you get like more applications of slaying, so like more than doubles your melee damage, I think. And it's just like overall like a pretty fantastic thing to have. So Kaworu was definitely the correct thing to go with on this character. Oh, you have a Vampiric Greatsword, I see. Probably let's finesse. Ooh, okay. You are unaffected. What did you try to do? Oh, Vampiric Draining. Okay. Yeah, if I have 3 pips of resistance to negative energy, you cannot Vampiric me. Jody screams no, no, before exploding into a cloud of blood. Yeah, Jody can be pretty dangerous. It is a pretty good showcase of how strong this character is, that I was just like able to use Hero Finesse and hold down Taff against Jody, and it killed him. Normally trying that against Jody gets you killed. Jody is a pretty dangerous, unique to be fighting against. Am I carrying potions of 3? Yeah, we don't want potions of 3 anymore. I don't even wanna like drink one of them by accident, because at this point in the game it's like a nerf to my resistances, and it also nukes my evasion, melts everything. That's probably acquirement. Yeah, it is acquirement. So this character got a bunch of things throughout the course of the game. It didn't have acquirement. We just found it. It's offering me money. I might grab the money. The ring with 4 evasion and blinking is pretty decent. The Laya tank is also pretty good. But like in the context of the current character, those things are like absolutely worthless. That's how good this character is. Funny, well, not funny, but good thing about new acquirement, you can like escape out of it and the scroll doesn't get consumed. Is there like a user friendliness thing? You just see the options that you have from acquirement, and those options don't change until you take one. So you can find like other acquirement scrolls, and they will offer you the same thing until you make a decision, which is pretty good. So, oh yeah, my scrolls. Jerry's flavor text is so funny. The no and then he explodes. I find it kind of cute. Yeah. Um, Jody with a demon spawn with like boiling blood must be pretty cool because it just like gives you a bunch of clouds of fire. um, so I have that ring of protection from fire. With that ring, I have 3 pips of fire resistance. I guess we can acquire the ring of willpower and 4 evasion that allows me to blink. I think like the fact that it allows me to blink is like the most desirable property of this ring, and we can go ahead and drop this. Yeah, I don't really need 3 pips of willpower or 3 pips of fire resistance until I see orbs of fire, which don't come until much later in the game. So yeah, there's that. I just remember that I haven't done the Elven Halls. It's taking me forever to train for this link. Okay, that is Saint Roca, Orc Jesus. Okay. Probably should have stepped here because that way the cloud of flame wouldn't have like covered my way out in case it was necessary for me to escape. Jody is an isekai protagonist, you think? You think he's an isekai protagonist? He might be an isekai protagonist now that I think about it. Okay, Saint Roca corroded. Punk is doing some wonders here. We do have Hero Finesse, so we can like fire Punk very fast. And we have Slaying too, so Punk like just deals extra damage. I love Punk. It's such a good thing. Such a good item. I'm gonna be giving it some serious use from now on. A simple village peasant woke up to find that I had become a vampire. Yeah, definitely. Oh, that reminds me of a very bad meme that I saw the other day. Oh, that's a bad thing. We're gonna leave it on the floor. That reminds me of a very bad meme that I saw the other day. Like you mean you named your like your series Alice in Wonderland instead of I fell down a hole and now I have to like kill the evil queen with the help of a you know, like the plot of Alice in Wonderland. I cannot really remember how the meme goes exactly, but I might acquire it and post it on the Discord. It somehow makes me think that it's like something that you would appreciate for some reason. So yeah, I'm gonna try to acquire it in the near future. This character feels very strong. Like the game is not being like absolutely trivial, and that just showcases how important defenses are. My defenses are not particularly incredible this game. My resistances are, my damage output is, but my defenses are definitely not incredible, and that's kind of like the most important thing for my character to fix. As soon as I finish training Punk, we're probably gonna turn on armor, dodging, and fighting for the rest of the game, and we don't really need to train anything else after that. The Iron-bound Beastmaster goats on nearby beasts. I wish I knew what that does. Yeah, I did it again, but like it's not like I really don't know what it's supposed to do. Like the description says that it provokes nearby beasts to act faster, and here's a dire elephant. I would assume that like hastes the dire elephant, but it doesn't give any like indicator on the dire elephant. I wish it had like an indicator of like haste for at least a couple of turns, for as long as it lasts, you know? Not haste, they just get extra actions. Yeah, I assumed that that it was haste because that's kind of what haste is. Like monsters get extra actions, movement and attacking and casting spells, extra actions. It might not be haste. It might work in a weird way. I think the way it is is not ideal, and I really do think that it should just be extra action, or it should just be haste for the monster. Doesn't feel fully cooked. Yeah, like I mean, it is a monster that was literally implemented less than a week ago. There has to be changes made to it. I would be surprised if it stayed as it is. In fact, I would be surprised if most of the things that are currently in bolts stay as they are. Um, and the ice magic thingy, the one that freezes you if you're standing next to a wall, that feels like the most dangerous new monster. Um, the one that calls down lightning feels kind of weak. I don't know if I particularly like it. I might be biased because the two times I've seen it, I've had resistance to electricity. Yeah, the Frostheart guy. That guy feels by far the strongest. The one that calls down lightning feels kind of weak. And the Beastmaster also feels kind of weak, but it generates with a band of dire elephants or random garbage like that. That can be an issue. Also, the it can also generate with a band of lindworms, and lindworms are pretty nasty if you don't have fire resistance. So I would say that that's like the middle threat, with the with the frost guy, the frost heart, being the most dangerous thing, and the thunder guy being the weakest thing that has been implemented so far. Um, so what can we do now? I don't want to do Shoals. Shoals is pretty messed up. I guess we can do Elf. Do I need to do Elf? For once, I don't think I do. Believe it or not, I don't think I need to do Elf. I always do Elf, not this time, because I already have like everything that I could possibly desire. Look at this. It's such a good character sheet, and it will only get better. Like once I find gold scales, then it gets seriously good. Yeah, we're gonna probably go do depths. I feel like that's a bit safer for my character. Depths with one rune. Yeah, Punk. What the plan here is gonna be like, use Punk against literally everything, and never walk towards a monster. Never use the Palentonga roll. Which, by the way, I kind of just figured out why Palentongas have -3 in. Wow, I killed something, I got ammunition, and then I killed bodies and I got ammunition again. That's kind of funny. I kind of just figured out why Palentongas have -3 in launcher things. It is because, like, rolling, rolling kind of doesn't have a combo with using a launcher. It's you either roll or you use a launcher, and if you're using a launcher, you cannot roll. But using a launcher it is better. No, I'm not gonna lie, it is better. Like, Punk is better than rolling. Ouch. Okay, I'm getting so many sling bullets from here. Yeah, okay, what is giving me sling bullets like literally every fight? Righty. What is that? An Ichor stained cloak. Okay, I wanna open that. A Sphinx, a Fire Dragon, and a Spriggan Berserker. Have these been buffed? They haven't. Yeah, they're pretty much the same as they've always been. I feel like if they are gonna be depth threats, I think they might have to be buffed, or at least I personally think that they should. Bad Cloak. Unfortunate. I was expecting something else. Not that we really need it, but I was really expecting something else from a Randar Cloak in a bolt. Ice Scales. 15 evasion versus 13, 33, 13 versus 32, 15. I guess I like 32, 15 a bit better. Yeah, not that it really matters. This is like only a placeholder for gold scales. Um, you know what? I think I want to go back to what I had before, or maybe we go back. We go to plate. Yeah, actually, the plate makes sense. Now I have good armor class. That is good armor class. Um, okay, thank you for the sling bullets. I think at this point in the game, it's very unlikely that I ever run out of sling bullets with this character. No, maybe if I shoot them over lava, I am going to run out of them. So maybe I shouldn't be doing that. A barding of flying, we're gonna pass on that. We have a barding of fire resistance. There's like no upgrading from that pretty much. Yeah, the only way for me to upgrade from my barding of fire resistance is if I get a better barding of fire resistance. Like I wouldn't even upgrade, or I wouldn't even try to switch into a barding of cold resistance or something like that. Um, okay, you know what? Maybe I want to use Hero Finesse here. Ouch. Where is that damage coming from? Okay, maybe wearing ice scales is not that bad of an idea. Mm, yeah. Wearing the plate of fire resistance might be a bad idea because I need the resistance pretty much. Need the resistance to cold. Okie dokie. That went pretty well. Oh, I was going to lure these guys into a corridor, but then I realized Earth Mage, and it's gonna dig a hole. Okay. The Earth Mage was definitely trying to LRD me pretty hard, but fortunately for me, I have quite a lot of armor class. Even more so when I'm using Hero. When I'm using Hero, I have 41 armor class. That is quite a lot. Another barding. This time it's a +0 barding of blinking. Pretty bad thing to have. Definitely something that I do not need. Okay, this character feels way too strong. At least I'm taking damage, because if I was not taking damage, I would kill it like I killed the Formicid. If you have been watching, you probably remember that like about a week or two ago, I played a Formicid and I accidentally killed it by like overcommitting in the Desolation of Salt. Yeah, after that, I don't think I'll ever enter the Desolation of Salt again. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing some Mikey teleporting here. I think it's definitely the safest thing to do because these guys are pretty dangerous. Okay. That went pretty well for me, I would say. Okay, we one-shot the Etin. Excellent, pretty good indeed. Maybe we should get more strength. Getting dexterity doesn't really seem to be doing a lot for my character. Okay, from here we want to buy... no, not that one. We want to buy these. Pretty expensive, but well, we got pretty much everything that I wanted. Um, yeah, you know what this character could use? A better axe. Because when I find myself surrounded, like I could really use a better axe. I feel like I took a lot of damage there. Yeah, surprising amounts of damage. I'm about to get Punk to minimum delay. It took me quite a while to do so. That's a pretty decent ring, the Randart. I don't know if I like it. Definitely not for this character, and 2 bookshops, we are definitely not gonna be opening those. Okay, 14 slings, that's more than enough. I forgot to set a stop, I guess. But we are gonna be turning that off, and we are gonna be training nothing but armor fighting. Yeah, I was thinking about dodging, but probably dodging is a bad idea with 20 dexterity and in gold scales, like. And I already have a fair amount of dodging skill, so yeah, I'm not gonna be getting more evasion from training dodging. Or if I want to get evasion, to be more precise, it would like take me a serious amount of experience to be invested in evasion, and I think I'm not. I think I'm not okay with that. Yeah, I would like to just not train any more evasion. So I'm waiting for the gold dragon. I don't think we are in depths 2 and we still have not seen a gold dragon, unfortunately. A lemur. What's up with that? Why are there lemurs here? It's a weird vault. It's a pretty weird vault. Yeah, what is this vault? I don't think I've seen this vault before. It looks pretty nonsensical to me. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of very random stuff. What's up with that? I got this last month. It's like a Bilish. I guess. I guess it kind of makes sense that it's a Bilish. I don't know. Yeah. Now that I think about it, and especially now that you mentioned that it is a Bilish, it really does look like a Bilish. I guess I'm not carrying any armor that can be enchanted. Oh, Punk is so good. Like, I'm not gonna be getting tired of Punk. It deals so much damage, and the best part is it's like Damnation in the sense that it deals huge amounts of irresistible damage. But unlike Damnation, Punk can miss. I don't know if Punk checks willpower. Legendary Walura, legendary Smithy. Oh, this is great. I love this. I love this. It's a little Bilish. Yeah, it really is. Especially like this bolt, where everything is like super cheap but -1. I would expect to see like -1 evening stars or like actually cool things, but I guess not. That is a lot of Etins. Reminds me of Final Fantasy III. I've never played Final Fantasy III or any Final Fantasy. Um, yeah. Oh, oh, that's expensive. Oh, that's really expensive. Now I feel kind of bad about opening this because it was closed. Well, now I know. Next time I get it, I might not open it just to leave these people alone. Um, like the first town you walk into in any old school RPG, I guess that explains why I didn't immediately recognize it because I just don't play old school RPGs or like most RPGs for that matter. I've never liked the genre, and I know it's probably gonna be like really weird coming from a guy playing um, what is technically a turn-based RPG, but I've never really found them interesting. I guess the way that Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is presented is more appealing to me than the way Final Fantasy is presented in like a menu, and you cannot like really outplay or do a lot of things that you can do in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Like in Final Fantasy, at least how I've seen it, you cannot like position yourself in a way to take a better fight or like do a lot of things that you can do in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup and are like the things that I like about the game. So yeah, never really been into Final Fantasy. I like Fire Emblem. I feel like Fire Emblem is pretty interesting. Played it before. I played 6, 7, and 8. 6 is a pretty hard game. Mm. 7 is very easy, and 8 is also pretty easy. Um, but 6 is pretty brutal. Mm. But yeah, when it comes to Final Fantasy, never really played any of it. Okay, we have a Royal Mummy, Hero Finesse. Poke the Royal Mummy very hard with my Evening Star. There we go. We got some ammunition. And I hope that was it. I don't want to see any more mummies here. Well, real mummies. Like, I don't mind Guardian mummies. Guardian mummies barely pose a threat. Royal mummies, on the other hand, are like really messed up. Okay. Yeah, that is not good. We are gonna like exclude all of that. I have so many good rings, but I don't have enough ring slots. But I don't think any of my rings are decent, but they are not as good as like my amulet. My amulet is definitely better than any rings that I have. Oh, okay, I gave it a try. Didn't really work. I guess my only option is to like dig. Okay, we got stat rot. Stat rot doesn't really matter to me that much. It is annoying more than actually dangerous. Yeah, it was not teleportitis or anything. Still waiting for the gold scales, by the way. I don't think we've seen a single golden dragon. I hope that we don't have to wait until SOT or Bolts 5 for a golden dragon. That would be kind of annoying. A War Axe of Distortion. That would be good if Distortion on wheels were not a thing that exists in the game. And since they are, we cannot really afford to wield that. Oh, okay. Louise with a Hand Axe of Distortion. No Tower Shield for Louise this game. when she gets generated in this vault, she always gets like very bad gear. She should get a highly enchanted Broad Axe of Distortion. That would be more reminiscent of her actual power level, and of course her tower shield. Okay, 2 Shadow Dragons and a Fire Dragon. Yeah, that is not what I want to see. Give me my Golden Dragons. Okay. Another acquirement. Let's see what we get. Ooh, would you look at that? I did say that that it was very hard for me to upgrade from a barding of fire resistance, and it still holds true. But that's the lightning skills. Yeah, this character has some good gear. Pretty incredible. I wouldn't say that it's the best gear ever, but it is pretty loaded. I'm gonna acquire this. Yeah, what I want is a better axe, you know. I would like a pretty good broad axe if I can get one. I guess it's unlikely for Okawaru to give me a broad axe if it hasn't happened already. There's a glowing broad axe on depth 3. I might have to check it. Sling bullets. More sling bullets. We cannot get enough of those. Do they get like... No. Okay, I thought maybe like the thought crossed my mind. Maybe they get permanently destroyed by Punk, but no. It's just that they are so rare that we just straight up haven't encountered a lot of them, and most of the ones that we have acquired have come from Okawaru. 6 Scrolls of Fear. I have 3. I think it's a reasonable thing to lose in favor of a treasure trove. Maze of Distortion. I'm very glad that now things are identified as soon as you step on them, because that would be very annoying to be in the receiving end of. Never a fan of randomly wielding a weapon that Okawaru gave you and have it be distortion. I personally think that shouldn't even be a thing, by the way. I mean, distortion is kind of Lugonu's thing, right? Why can't Okawaru give you a weapon of distortion? Wait. Okay, the only scarf that I've gotten is the Scarf of Shadows. There's a Plate of Cold Resistance. I think that better suits my needs. If I don't find gold scales here... Yeah, still no gold scales. If I don't find gold scales, I'm probably gonna enchant that plate of fire resistance to +10. So funnily enough, this character got storm scales. Normally, I would be very happy to get storm scales, right? Sumo is life goodbye? Oh no. No, you cannot tell me that, because I'm like not close to finishing this character, and I obviously want to be watching that. This is the 3rd time that Boris has spawned for me this game. And yet again, Boris is pretty trivial. No, I want to be watching some sumo, but I really want to be finishing this character tonight. It is definitely a character that can finish the game in less than 4 hours. Okay, so Caustic Strikes, remember how I mentioned them by name when I got this? It turns out that they indeed do not resist corrosion. So I guess their metallic feathers drip with corrosive acid, but they're not resistant to corrosion themselves. How do you even explain that? You know, how do you even explain that? And it's also immune to blinding, apparently. Okay, maybe if I'm gonna be fighting Caustic Strikes, I should be in a corridor. Okay, what is honored by your kill? 3 times in a row. Wow, okay, Okawaru really liked that. Okawaru was like, oh my god, he killed 4 Caustic Strikes in a single fight without resting. What a mad lad. Um, Okawaru was exalted by all those 4 kills. So I guess that went pretty well for me. Oh, there's a golden dragon. Okay, please give me skills. No skills, come on. Ah, that's so unlucky, and that's the first one that we found this game. I hope that I get skills sooner rather than later. I could really use them. Um, oh, that could hurt. In fact, that could hurt so much that I'm gonna preemptively drink heal wounds. Maybe do it again. You take 24 damage. It was not really 24, it was more like 40 because um, I drank 2 heal wounds before it hit me. Okay, maybe this is a good time to read a Scroll of Silence. That kind of removes the threat from the Lich, because like the worst thing that Liches can do is cast spells at you. If you have them silenced, they don't really get the chance to do that. Yeah, 4 Caustic Strikes, when they generate in a band, like even one of them alone is like dangerous enough for most characters. Not all of the characters, but most of them. Um, 4 of them is pretty bad for every character. Like even if you have resistance to corrosion, they still hurt. It's like get a corridor or get destroyed, even with resistance to corrosion. That's how strong they are. But this character kind of like blazed through them. I did have to reposition into a corridor. If I had not had the corridor, this would have been much more complicated. Um, by the way, that was a second golden dragon. We didn't get scales from that one, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. Oh wow, it is live. Well, I guess I'm gonna have it on. At least my the way my setup the way my setup works is that um, I have the chat outside of my streaming window, so I like have multiple instances of my chat because I've realized throughout my streams that sometimes the chat just doesn't work, and I have redundancies in my chat so that I never miss any message. Um, even with that, sometimes it doesn't work. It's kind of annoying when that happens. Um, So yeah, I guess I'm gonna have Sumo on, and I'm also gonna be playing or streaming. Oh, that is not good. Yeah, I think I was able to kill these before because I had a corridor. Okay, so if I get acid, if I get clouds of acid, I win. We got poison. Poison is close. These guys are not poison resistant, but it's not acid. And I needed acid. Like, no acid means that I kinda cannot win this fight. What I can do is, like, maybe stall a bit. And as soon as I get like down to 150, I teleport away. Oh, I killed one of them. Okay, maybe we can kill all of them. You know, I killed two of them. I think I can afford to win this fight. Yeah. I mean, this is extremely dangerous and probably you shouldn't be doing it. But at least I got Clouds of Poison. Clouds of Poison are pretty good at killing Caustic Strikes. Of course, it also helps if you're hitting them with Punk. Punk also nerfs their damage quite a bit. So pretty incredible. Oh, and we killed a Storm Dragon. Was that the first Storm Dragon that I've killed this game? And it drops scales. And I don't need storm scales. I need gold scales, game. Give me them gold scales, please. I would appreciate it if you provide me with gold scales. Yeah, I guess I don't really need them. I can win the game enchanting enchanting a plate of cold resistance. Okay, we get a Cloak of Stealth, not that it really matters. So, I've done Depths 5, I still don't have my gold scales. I guess it's time to do Shoals. I already postponed it for long enough. I guess if I was really, like, absurdly desperate for gold scales, I could always get them from Elf, or at least try to do Elf in order to get them. I guess I can also attempt to do Crypt. This character has 3 pips of resistance to negative, so Crypt shouldn't really be that much of a threat. Wait. We got a Brodax that we can enchant, and we don't have anything else that we would like to enchant. So we are definitely gonna be picking up and using Scrolls of Enchant Weapon on that Brodax. I should also no, actually not. I was thinking of using Enchant Armor on like my Shield of Resistance. But like enchanting the shield is never something that I am a fan of doing. I prefer to keep the scrolls for body armor. Oh, why am I training slings? Yeah, that feel like that I just waited. Like I just wasted a ton of experience by training slings. I guess it's okay. Like as far as experience goes, we are very well set off for the rest of the game, and we can kind of just win even if we made a serious mistake by overtraining slings. Ooh, caravan. Okay, maybe there's gonna be a set of gold scales in there. Let's try to read magic mapping. It's all the way over there. It's like literally on the other side of the level. I'm not a fan of that. Okay, it seems that we are gonna reach the it seems that we are gonna reach the bazaar. Yeah, it wasn't particularly difficult for me to do so. Okay, you know what? I think I can afford to use a potion of might here. I have so many of them. I very rarely use them normally. Everything has a polearm. Do you ever create stashes and waypoints? Not really. Like I feel like Control F, which would be the ability to search for whatever you want on the floor. I feel like that kind of removes the need for a stash. Maybe like in a very old version where like slimes um, can eat items. In a version like that, maybe create a stash. But fortunately, that is not a necessity anymore. Which I am very glad for that because stashes were really not my favorite thing. Like hoarding items in general is not something that I would like to do. That is an excellent Broad Axe. That is a pretty good Broad Axe. We're probably gonna be buying that. Depends on what we find here. The Skin of Zor is also pretty good, but it is a skin, you know, not very good. We got some globes. Are they better than my globes of poison resistance? Probably not, because I don't have any other source of poison resistance, do I? I don't think so. Oh, no, I don't. I don't. I guess we can buy the globes. Try to like see if they are like globes of archery or something really good. It's also not like I need all the money that I'm currently carrying around. Like I'm about to finish the game and I might as well like give it a check. Oh, they are indeed globes of archery. Okay, we are definitely gonna be using some of those. Um, yeah, that is going to increase the damage that I deal with Punk kind of a bit. I don't think it will be that significant. But it is like a damage increase. And I already have 5 slaying, so it's like 9 slaying with Punk. Um, Pretty good, pretty good. Like, the only globes that would be better than that would maybe be the Gauntlets of War. Um, yeah, we can probably drop that. I don't think I'm gonna be using that for the rest of the game. Um, Same goes for disbarding of fire resistance and these globes. I have not broken free of creating stashes and using waypoints. I generally like to have all of my jewelry and artifacts in one location so I can figure out how to optimize all my resistances. I don't really have that issue personally because for some reason I keep my resistances in mind quite well. Like I remember them um, pretty well. I don't even know how I do it because other than that, like in general, I just have pretty bad short-term memory. But when it comes to my Dungeon Crawl Stones of Resistances, of all things, I'm pretty good at remembering them. And even if I don't, like I can just like do like this or something along those lines and check for sure if I have it or if I don't have it. I do Control F quite a lot, and I'm very grateful for the existence of Control F. If it was not for Control F, I would definitely 100% have issues with this game. And in fact, the lack of Control F gives me issues with other roguelikes. In case you were here when the raid happened, like if you, in case you came in here from the raid, that's one of the major barriers that I have when I play a roguelike. Um, I'm just too spoiled by Crawl's user friendliness, I guess. So Sumo is indeed playing right now, but it's like the third division. It's very hard to keep track of the third division. Even the second division is it's kind of hard to keep track of nowadays because well, not really nowadays, but it has always been kind of hard to keep track of because the commentary in the second division is not in English. We found some silver javelins. Those I'm gonna be carrying around. There's a couple of them on the 11, but yeah, silver javelins and anti-magic and punk might be pretty good against orbs of fire a bit later into the game. Okay. It seems that this character is like good to go for the rest of the game. Like definitely good to go. I think this character is pretty incredible now that I think about it. Remember how I said that I was glad that I was taking damage back then? I am not really taking damage anymore. Yeah, so as long as the game doesn't put me in a situation where I cannot win, um, we should be good to go for the rest of the game. And the character is like so strong that it's unlikely to ever be in a situation like that. What is that? An amber ring. I might be interested in checking that out. Good ring, I guess. Not really what I need. I'm gonna like leave it there, but it's a pretty good ring nonetheless. And what do I need? A ring of evasion with 2 pips of cold resistance. I mean, like literally 4 evasion, 2 pips of cold resistance would be a pretty great ring for me. I would be very happy to use something like that. A Kraken. Okay. The Death Kraken's tentacles slide back into the wall. Alrighty. I'm very glad that I just decided to pull the trigger on Punk. Um, Probably the best decision that I made in the game because that made the game like much more straightforward. If I see a monster, I can just like tap it down. Barding of Cold Resistance. It is pretty tempting, but the lightning scales are the lightning scales, you know. You know, I would maybe want to get rid of the lightning scales, believe it or not. I just feel like I got them as a Palentonga, I have to use them, you know? It's like so they're like so rare that you have to do it. You're like morally um, forced to do it because it's like the correct thing to do. Um, mhm. Okay, I already got the rune from here. I don't really need to do anything else here. I could leave. I'm gonna be clearing everything for like extremely small possibility of getting gold scales. I didn't get gold scales. I need to do both 5. Ever since the change to slime, I'm not like particularly tempted to do um, particularly tempted to do slime as a third rune. It really needs to be a ring of cold resistance. It really, really, really needs to be a ring of cold resistance. This is probably one of my favorite songs in this soundtrack, by the way. Where did we land? I don't know. I wonder if those new monsters generating like Bolts 5. Ouch. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Oh, I didn't even notice that my evening star, like I've been using it throughout the entirety of the game, and I just realized that it gives me 5 strength. No wonder it's such a good item. Like it's really an impressive item, very very strong, very good. But yeah, like I stopped reading when I saw +7 evening star of speed. That was it. Like I didn't read anything beyond that point because truly there was no need for me to read further beyond that point. That's how good a +7 evening star of speed is. But it turns out that it makes me less stealthy, which is in my opinion a good thing, and it also gives me 5 strength, which is in my opinion a pretty good thing. It further increases the damage that I deal with it. Okay, this character feels busted. This character feels legit pretty busted. Oh, the Ring of the Hair. I think I might want to put that on, not gonna lie. Ah, Boris again? Boris has generated so much this game. And we keep killing bodies. It's like the Wizard of Jendor in NetHack. Lately I've been thinking about NetHack a lot. I would definitely not play NetHack again. Definitely not, like 100% not. NetHack is a pretty unfun game, but I've been thinking about NetHack a lot by like discussing it in like Reddit and stuff. Yeah, I keep remembering the good times, but I also like keep in mind that it's a pretty miserable game in general. Ooh, the gold dragon scales are intact enough to wear, so that's a pretty great thing to see. Um, hmm. Ooh, the Ancient Lich gets destroyed. I love Punk. Punk is such a good thing to have. It just destroys everything. Um, you remember I guess a couple of hours ago, actually, at this point in the game, or at this point in the stream, that I mentioned that pretty much nothing in the game resisted corrosion. Well, I've not seen a single monster that resists corrosion ever since I mentioned that. Um, So yeah, nothing that we've seen so far resists corrosion, because corrosion is such a rare kind of damage that to apply and to deal that like monsters with resist corrosion would 90% of the time be like flavor text. Um, yeah, I feel that's fine. It's like not ideal, but it's fine. Um, I don't like that it takes me um that it takes me the Ring of the Herd to have 15 evasion, because that means that my base evasion is like super low. Um, Even with 9 dodging, it is still super low. You don't like NetHack, but you prefer to play DCSS in console, which is unusual. Yeah, the reason why I play DCSS in console is because, well, when I made the switch from NetHack to DCSS, you can only play in console when you're playing NetHack online, or it used to be the case when I played NetHack. So I made the switch from tiles to console when I played NetHack, and I wanted to start playing online. And eventually, like I just stuck with tiles. Even when web tiles started being a thing, I was just too used to console in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup to want to make the switch. Wow. Okay, I wish I knew what's the chance of getting a drop path by a monster. Like I wish the game somehow like showed that to you. And yeah, we got Punk, and this character has everything truly. Like Punk, Globes of Archery, Lightning Scales. I recently got the Ring of the Herd. That amulet is incredible. We got a Kite Shield of Resistance. This character has everything. And I just got gold scales, which I am definitely gonna be wearing. Ah, I keep seeing you can't carry that many items. I think I should drop these. I think I should also drop maybe the Curer. I don't really see myself using Curer anymore. I have 3 acquirement. When did I get that? Manual of Shields. Yeah, let's acquire some experience. Bath Crystal Plate. Plus 0 Crystal Plate, never good. Let's acquire the money. Not that it really matters. We already like ran out of shops. Oh, bad barding, bad ring, and manual of dodging. Okay, let's acquire the experience. Didn't even notice when I picked that up. I guess we can like run out of manuals for now. Oh, yeah, of course, I forgot to pick up the gold scales. You like tiles because you can see the type of weapon the monsters are wearing. I like a console because I can tell apart the monsters at a glance. And I feel like I would legit have issues with that if I use tiles. In fact, like I know for sure I would have issues with that because whenever I see people playing tiles, I just cannot tell the monsters apart. And it would be like relearning everything again, and well, not relearning everything because like obviously most of the skills that most of the skills on Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup like carry over. Well, or like it doesn't really matter how the monsters look if you know what to do against them. The issue is like determining what monsters are dangerous and not when every monster looks like extremely weird and mysterious to you. Oh, okay, we got the Macabre Finger necklace. I might want to take off that Ring of Faith or that Amulet of Fate. The resistance to negative doesn't matter, the willpower doesn't really matter anymore. Macabre Finger enables me to wear like a Ring of Cold Resistance or something. Yeah, and we have resistance to electricity from the lightning scales, so I could really wear Macabre Finger. I cannot believe I got Macabre Finger, by the way. It's yet again I mentioned Macabre Finger. Like it's not even the first time that happens to me while streaming. That I mentioned Macabre Finger and I get it in a game. It has to be like the third time that happens to me. So we're gonna be enchanting that set of gold scales. We're like that's just what we go for the rest of the game. Probably should drop that. I don't even know why I am auto exploring this place. I don't feel the need to do that anymore now that I think about it. That ring of poison resistance called Resistance 6 Intelligence could be good. Yeah, that's about it when it comes to rings. Yeah, I guess we can pass on it. Which means passing on the Macabre Finger necklace? Oh, okay. Do you create high resolution images of the monsters in your imagination? Kind of. I guess I used to do that when I started. Now I just like look at the monsters kind of like chess pieces. You know, like I know that a capital T, a purple capital T is a deep troll earth mage, and that's kind of how it looks like to me. You know, like kind of like a rook in chess is a tower, that kind of stuff. How are you winning with Octopode? I don't understand. The plus 10 HP is crippling you. I don't know if I would say that that's what's crippling you. And funnily enough, that was the previous character. This is a Palentonga, but the way I won with Octopode, I guess it's a combination of like luck and actually like seeing what the game offered to me and like taking advantage of it. And when I say luck is I mean it because I got super early statue form, which provides you with defenses. And once you have defenses, you have like much more freedom to do whatever you want with your character. So I guess my recommendation there would be to maybe find statue form early. I know that's not something you can control, but like if you find statue form early, you should train for it, and it's gonna be very easy for you to win the game. Also, start as a Venom Mage. Definitely don't start as anything that has to melee, because melee Octopode is not good. You're like incredibly fragile, and you remain incredibly fragile until you have statue form. Um, so, Kanan, are you still here? Because I know what those apps mean. 100 means like plus zero, 100, yeah, pretty much 100 is zero, 110 is like minus one, I think. What species are you playing as? Yeah, I can help you with that. Um, but I know for sure that 100 is plus zero. Um, Demon spawn. Okay, in that case, I think everything is minus one except for spellcasting. Spellcasting has to be like minus two. Yeah, pretty much everything is minus one except for spellcasting, which is minus two. That's what those aptitudes mean. Um, so Yeah, we need to enchant the gold scales. That way to display the aptitudes actually kind of predates me. I didn't really ever play with the aptitudes being shown like that, but I started playing shortly after the change was made. So a lot of people or a lot of learned database entries were still like kind of outdated. So I am kind of familiar with that. This version is so painful. What version are you playing? Is it like 0.4.3 before it was Dungeon Crow Stone Soup? Is it like Linley's? Is that what you're currently playing? 0.6. Oh yeah, good old 0.6. Are you gonna be trying Mega Seeking in 0.6? This is Stone Soup, thankfully. Oh man, that sounds hilarious. Oh, that's it for Enchant Armor. 0.6 still has experience pool and victory dancing. Can I answer everything? Yeah, 0.6 is not good. Like that is way too ancient. Um, way too ancient for crawl to be enjoyable. Um, if you haven't already, you should consider like your next attempt at Mega Seeking to be on 0.16. Which, by the way, I'm gonna be playing 0.16 on March 28th, so in like 2 weeks. What's the earliest enjoyable version? Probably something like 0.13. There has to be a version without nausea, but without experience pool. That would be the version. That's like the earliest, most enjoyable version. And if you go further into the future, is it after the removal of Unborn Deep Dwarfs? Definitely not. There's no way that was after the removal of Unborn Deep Dwarfs. That is actually kind of recent. Just to clarify, for me, everything that happened after 0.16 is recent. Experience pool has been so painful that I can't even properly skill everything. Yeah, back then, properly skilling everything was not really a thing, and everyone was stuck on auto train. So yeah, get used to that. That's ancient crawl. Everyone was so happy when the experience pool was removed, and when you were able to like switch to manual, that was like, oh my god, that is so broken. Yeah, that was great. That was great. Everyone loved that. With that being said, I guess we can make a quick speed run of SOT, so I can go and watch sumo. Oh, very tempting to just go downstairs. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that now that I think about it. Ooh, the game is cooperating. The game was like, hey, you want to go downstairs? You want to clear, or you don't want to clear SOT? Here, have some downstairs very close to each other. So for that, I think the game that is very generous. It seems that I have very little experience with my Palentonga. Like, I cleared Bolts 5, which I don't normally do, and I'm only experienced level 24, about to be 25, but still, you know? Maybe let's kill that thing. Okay, I think the best way to reach the downstairs is to just like go here. Yeah, if I had a better ring with cold resistance, I would definitely be wearing the Macabre Finger necklace. In the absence of that ring, my current amulet is pretty good too. And definitely better than like anything that I could put on with the Macabre Finger necklace, unfortunately. If there was one thing that this character lacked, was better rings. Yeah, better rings was the one thing that this character didn't really get. And that might be a bit of an overstatement actually, because I have that ring of 5 slaying, 4 armor class, and 2 pips of willpower. That was excellent. That was such a good ring for the entirety of the game. Um, and the Ring of the Hair, but I don't really like the Ring of the Hair that much. I would take a Ring of Cold Resistance and 4 armor class over the Ring of the Hair. Um, with that being said, let's actually clear SOT 5, because why not? We have Punk, we should be able to... Ah, interesting. I would like to use those gloves if I didn't already have 5 pips of willpower, Okawaru. Yeah, those gloves are pretty useless to me. Replace the willpower with cold resistance and I would consider them. Ah, this could be a problem. I like how the Crystal kinda messed everything up so bad that the Storm Dragon reached me and it was like almost dead. But yeah, when I said that nothing resists acid, I meant it. Even Curstos, even Orbs of Fire. The only things that resist acid are slimes and yellow draconians, and that's it. You're trying to do hyper streaking. Hyper streaking is hard. I would recommend you to handpick your characters. I have a streak of 10 characters in a row. They are not high. They are not like random. I handpick them, and yeah, like it just works pretty well if you pick them. Of course, like that may go against what you're currently trying to accomplish, and if that is the case, then like you can just disregard that. But if you wanna get into like big streaks, definitely handpick your characters, because like you can get like something random, like I don't know, cat like monk or something. Cat monk would be pretty bad. Um, Ooh, that's a pretty nice thing to find. It's 3 extra armor class. Um, so yeah, if you want to streak, my recommendation is to like handpick your characters and start with like easy stuff. You can make it interesting by not repeating species or backgrounds. That makes the thing a bit more amusing. But if you want to do it randomly, then I don't know what I can tell you there. It's like mostly a matter of luck if you're gonna be doing random if you're gonna be doing random streaking. Okay. I remember the other day. Well, not the other day. I guess it was more than 2 weeks ago at this point. But I'm never gonna forget about that. Like, the character was full HP, 300 HP. It was a troll. It had Kaslal, and the worst part about the following is that I had willpower. Like, I had 1 ring of willpower on. It may not have been enough, of course, but I had willpower on. And I got paralyzed by a Dread Lich. I was at full HP, and I died. And it took me like 5 turns to die. The paralysis was a 7-turn paralysis, and I died before the paralysis ended. So yeah, let's just take a moment to appreciate what just happened. I tapped down a normal fire with Punk, and I killed it. And if that doesn't showcase the power of Punk, nothing will. Like, it really is the best one-handed launcher in the whole game. Okay, you feel clumsy. I might remove my bad mutations. I got extra willpower, but it doesn't really matter. And I think I may want my dexterity. You have finished your manual of dodging and toss it away. Okay, let's turn that off, let's turn that off, let's turn that on, let's turn that on. I was carrying Silver Javelins for the Orbs of Fire, but I think Punk has to be better than Silver Javelins for Orbs of Fire. Oh, Punk is such a pleasant thing to have. We're going a bit over than my usual time tonight because I really do want to finish this character in a single sitting. I might even upload this character to YouTube to like showcase how you can survive until the game gets you what you need to truly trash it, which I think is what happened with this character. Yeah, at some point I had issues. Like I did Lair with 12 armor class. I did Lair with 12 armor class. I don't think I need to say anything more than that. We're gonna drink that. Oh, we're probably gonna drink a bit more. That seems pretty good to me. Yeah, that seems pretty good to me. The clown pie hits you but does no damage. Spooky. I like how Okawaru gave me -5 globes on SOT 5. Like Okawaru was like, you know what this character needs? This character that's about to finish the game and accomplish its goal in life. It needs a -5 pair of globes. In all of your games, you have generally killed all monsters and mapped out every level. I know if I want to improve my score, I need to stop doing that. Score doesn't really matter. Like, when it comes to score, ooh, you do not have any ammo quivered. Any ammo quivered for Punk. Huh. Yeah, when it comes to score, you're either a speedrunner and you're like actually competitive and try to like get high scores and stuff, or you are or you're just like me and you don't care. Like I think that at this point the Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup speedrun is so optimized and so like hard that I just don't bother. It also has me like biased against speedrun in general or speedrunning in general. I personally think that speedrunning is something that you do to learn to hate a game you love. And I love Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, but I don't want to learn to hate it. Um, Most importantly, because that would mean that I would run out of content, and I don't want to like stop streaming again. So yeah, that's why I don't even attempt to speedrun. You never even thought about score. You just plan to try and win. Yeah, same thing I do here. I feel like the game is already complicated enough to be worrying about turn counts or random stuff like that. There's also the fact that I just don't think I would enjoy speedrunning Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup or any game for that matter. Okay, funny thing, Quicksilver Dragons cannot dispel Okawaru buffs. So Hero and Finesse stay with me, even if I get hit by a bunch of bolts of Quicksilver. But of course, if I get hit by enough of them, I die because they kind of deal damage. You no longer feel cold resistant. I guess it's understandable that I no longer feel cold resistant if I'm standing next to an orb of fire. I'm very glad that orbs of fire cannot give you like weakness to a certain type of elemental damage. That would suck. Wow, there's so many of them. There is so many of them. Berserkitis. I don't really mind Berserkitis. It's kind of annoying, but not a big issue. I have Punk, and Punk is doing the job here. You destroy the Orb of Fire. Beautiful. Okay, maybe drink Reese's or drink Mutation again. A small horns. Your helmet of sea invisible falls away. Well, we don't want that. Oh, I got antennae. Oh, and regeneration. I guess regeneration offsets antennae. Not gonna lie. I am in awe at the fact that Punk is so good against Orbs of Fire. It's such a good item. Like, the best part about Punk is that it's so cheap to train for. Even this character with -3 slings was able to get Punk. I got marked. Fortunately, I already killed like 3/4 of the level, so not particularly worried about getting marked. You know what? I can just play this extra safe and reset the fight, which is not going in my favor by doing that. Wow, so many orbs of fire. Um, wow, I am actually kind of surprised that I am missing so much with nine slaying. Like I have 5 slaying and gloves of archery, so that's 9. Oh, I got robust. Okay, thank you for that. I also got Berserkitis and -4 intelligence. I'm okay with all of that. Oh, why am I throwing the silver javelins? There we go. We should be almost done here. It's gonna be a pretty quick orb run. Unless I get unlucky. So we're gonna pick up the orb and we're gonna be doing the usual. Let's create a prediction. Start prediction now. Amount of Pandemonium Lords found in Orb Run. We're gonna give it 1 minute. And in the meantime, I'm gonna be running a 1 minute ad break. Go ahead and make your bets, and I'll see you in a minute. I like the trick you did by blinking directly onto a teleport trap to get instantly teleported. Yeah, the blinking thing it's a pretty good thing to do. It's like something that's like very not obvious. because you see the traps and you're like biased into thinking that traps are bad. But throughout the entirety of the game, you like can take advantage of traps. Oh, that is not good. Yeah, throughout the entirety of the game, you can lure monsters into shafts. You can jump into blinking traps or dispersal traps um, to make monsters walk away from you. Yeah, sorry for like stuttering so much, but I'm kind of like focusing on this. Um, and yeah, like using scroll blinking to jump into a teleport trap to immediately teleport is kind of the epitome of that. Um, a nice fiend. I tried to teleport into like being closer. Um, oh, that's a first that's the first Pandemonium Lord. It only has Blink Bolt. Fortunately, it's not dangerous, but that's like one out of potentially many more. What do you do? Hits for 58 plus pain. I'm immune to pain. Um, I think it has very good defenses for me. I guess we should be. Are you resistant to acid or something? No, of course you're not. Nothing is resistant to acid. When I say nothing is resistant to acid, it's like not a meme. It's actually like nothing is resistant to acid. It's like the other day where when I was talking about white ugly things. I think Star Polemic was the one who looked up white ugly things and realized that they actually deal more damage than like for example red ugly things. They just straight up deal more damage. Oh, that's the second Pandemonium Lord. It has Haunt, and that's it. Oh, I'm pretty good evasion, I guess. I wish I had something that didn't check evasion. Oh, I have 7 Holy Word. No, this is actually the second one. Oh, I guess you have a lot of delay. But yeah, I have some good news for you from the future. Um, yeah, hopefully that's it, and we don't encounter a third Pandemonium Lord. But we have already found 2 of them. Okay, D4. And no Pandemonium Lords. It's looking pretty good for me. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so the result of the prediction is that I encountered 2 Pandemonium Lords. I didn't encounter 3. Choose prediction outcome. Amount of Pandemonium Lords found in Orbron. 2 or less. It was 2 or less. Unfortunately, it was not 3 for Railbird. Unfortunately, it was not 3. It was only 2 or less. Yeah, rip Railbird. I don't know if I should change the odds of that. I don't know. Sometimes it feels like I encountered like Pandemonium Lords literally every floor. There was one time where I found 3 before leaving Sot. So I don't know if I should change it. I feel like it's too shaky. I feel like it's too shaky, but I don't know. If you got any better suggestions for like channel point predictions, you can go ahead and shoot me with them. And by the way, talking about that, I have a thing, a channel point thingy. You have never encountered more than two in your life during an Orph run? Seriously? During an Orph run? Huh. Or maybe you kind of mean that as a joke, um, because you have been doing a lot of Mega Six and stuff. So I have a thing that I can do with channel points. Um, it's this thing. Yeah, start a fight simulation for betting purposes. I'm not gonna be doing it right now, but it's just like a thing that you can do with your channel points to maybe farm more channel points from people. Um, so what this does is that like local Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup has a way for you to make monsters fight each other. So you can like make a fight, and we can like bet on that. It doesn't work as well as it used to work when you were able to do it online, but it doesn't seem to work nowadays. With that being said, let's go ahead and win the game. So yeah, just so you have something to keep in mind when you feel like you have way too many channel points and you want to like kind of burn them, or burn through them. Certain countries can't vet. Oh yeah, I'm sorry for that. I think it was like in Scandinavia or something cannot vet. I find that to be really silly. I know like that's Twitch complying with the laws of the countries, but like no money is really being bet. Like nothing is really being bet. It's just like funny internet points that serve no purpose other than entertain people. It's not like, oh, you lost $100,000. I'm sorry. No. Yeah, I completely disagree with that, but what can you do? What can you do? Um, let's see, what else would I like to drink here? Haste? Yeah, you've probably already noticed that I usually don't use my buffs. Yeah, it's very rare that I encounter a fight where I'm like, oh yeah, I should be like hasting or stuff. More often than not, I do that in SOT 5. Um, but yeah, if I encounter a fight where I have to might or something like that, it's like a really messed up a hard fight. Um, okay, we're gonna go ahead and win the game with a Slayer title. I really should stop winning the game with Slayer title. It's not a good title. But yeah, it was a pretty busted character. Ooh, Poncho. Good to see you around. I was about to end stream. You arrived just in time. So yeah, thank you for the continued support throughout 10 months. So you might not know something, but I find TTS spam pretty funny. Like for some reason I find it pretty funny. It might be because it doesn't happen to me very often, but I find it pretty funny. So yeah, thank you so much for the continued support, Poncho. I appreciate it. You should stream more on Twitch because last time you streamed here was like 12 days ago. You should really be consistent in Twitch, just as you are on YouTube. But anyway, with that being said, that's gonna be it for tonight. We are probably gonna be uploading this one to YouTube. So thank you all for your support. Thank you for watching. If you're not following already, you should consider following. It's pretty cool. It's free to follow. You don't really have to give me any money by following, and you get notified whenever I stream again. If you're already following, you might consider subscribing. You don't really have to do it. I do appreciate it if you do. And it does bring me closer to my goal of at least 50. My goal is 50, but if I get 100, there's gonna be karaoke. And very soon I'm gonna be recording some beat alerts that is gonna be some previews of like songs that I can actually sing quite well. So you kind of have an idea of will be getting if I eventually make it to 100 subscribers. With that being said, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Wednesday is Lionel Day, so no stream for me. But I will be back on Thursday with another character that has yet to be decided. And I would appreciate it if you stop by and take a look on Thursday. Thank you for the continued support, by the way. It feels nice to have like um, a group of regulars that appear mostly every stream, if not all of them. I really appreciate the fact that you feel like it's a good way to spend your free time to be here with me. So thank you all for your support. And after that has been said, let's go ahead and go see some sumo. Day 4 of the tournament. Unfortunately, the Yokozuna had to retreat from the tournament yesterday because he had like a serious knee injury on day 2, so he's no longer competing. He might retire on July. He needs to take a couple of months off to have surgery on the knee, but I think that was probably his final match. It was kind of a huge final match. Like it was like the culmination of a career. It was a pretty great match. But anyway, let's go ahead and watch some sumo. See you on Thursday. Bye.